And we are live.
Oh, are we
Hello.
now?
I mean,
I guess
kind
I
of.
should take this off my camera.
You should probably deactivate the tactical cloak.
That
Wrong
is
character.
never true. You should always tactical cloak.
Always.
Yes, especially when you have a ally nearby with a glitter bomb.
Hopefully you do it before she glitter bombs you. That way it doesn't. She misses.
Speaking of glitter bombs, I found
No drops here.
I found an animation pack. I was searching through the marketplace today, and one of it was a glitter cone.
Oh my god, yes.
Oh
For, like,
god.
There's
For
a glitter
like,
cone, a glitter storm.
Color
Animation.
spray.
Is there
Oh
like
no,
a
for like
is
glitter bombs.
Is there like a poof? Like a glitter poof?
Yeah, just like a little explosion of glitter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to let me know which one that is because I want to see if I can use it in my Pathfinder games. Because my sorceress, she's fey blooded, so she has fairy dust, and it's literally a glitter bomb that distracts.
Nice.
That distracts opponents and gives them minuses to will saves.
So you're playing Snowdrop.
Oh no. Fidget would stuff fucking Snowdrop in a tube and fire her into a fucking wall. My sorceress is bubbly and cute. That's the A side of the coin. The B side of the coin is that she has night hag blood in her from Baba Yaga because she's a descendant, which is a Pathfinder thing. So yeah, like when you piss her off, horrible things happen to you.
Speaking of Baba Yaga, if you guys have checked out Tasha's Cauldron, her mortar and pestle are listed in the book as legendary items.
No,
That makes sense.
Just in case you're stupid enough to take them.
I have immense concerns about anyone who willingly takes those.
Just like willingly steals from Baba Yaga, right?
I don't think it'd be stealing. I think she'd let you take them just to see what dumb shit you do.
Oh yeah, totally. Like, oh, they're gonna take
going
it.
to horribly corrupt somebody.
Hold on, I need to get my chair and my popcorn because I need to watch
Yeah,
this.
that's totally that's totally what she would do. She would totally popcorn that shit. She'd be like,
yeah.
"Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
let's see what horrible shit happens to this dumb fuck."
And I may or may not be designing a mimic colony right now.
Oh dear lord.
Hey, they gave me another form of mimic.
Colony. Oh my god.
So we're back for another episode of Into the Wildlands. Hopefully this time something doesn't destroy my lip in the middle of combat and we have to end. Fingers crossed on that one. But thankfully we got through the combat last time. So there's no current initiative tracker or anything like that. Everybody is on their way back to there. We had a rather short short session last week due to like the whole something hit me in the lip or something like that. But what had happened was the group had decided to make their way back to Final Rest in order to not Final Rest, and it's Ends Meet, correct? Or is it Ends Meet or Final Rest? I always get those two confused. Either way,
you know, someone that designed the map should know the answer to that question, but I don't know.
Yeah, neither of us do. You guys are heading back to town, let's just say that, to restock on supplies before you were going to set out on your adventure into the jungle, in order to investigate a meteor that had recently impacted somewhere in its vicinity. A meteor that Drungle had visions of crashing down into the jungle and opening up an ancient temple and releasing hordes of undead and some horrible sickness or curse on the area.
Chult the game.
But given everyone's flavor for adventure and Darian's want for another epic tale to add under his belt, you all agreed that it would probably be a good idea for you to investigate what's going on. On the first leg of your journey back to Ensmeet. Yeah, Ensmeet. Thank you, Fox. You ran into a strange dinosaur that looked like a Tyrannosaurus Rex Triceratops hybrid that tried to make a snack out of a couple of you, but thanks to some well-placed sentinel shots and other crippling blows, it wasn't really able to get away with any of its snacks, and you were able to put the creature down. And with that, that is where we are picking up today, as after you, I don't believe any of you had carved it yet. You guys are just standing victorious over the body.
It was we were going to.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was definitely something you were going to do, because it was one of those creatures that you have never seen in your times out here. Most of the dinosaurs tend to stay away from the areas this close to Ensmeet, but for some reason this one was scared off. Find all my sound effects, that would be great. So as we pick up today, what are you all doing?
Getting some dino bits.
Yep, I will. Let's see. I think.
So anybody who's carving this dinosaur, go ahead and give me survival rolls. It'll be a group check, seeing as how you guys just get gold, like a gold total of their parts.
And I've cocked a d20 to start the session.
Oh, that's always
I had
good.
my dice prepared.
Oh, that's even better.
Look at us. Survive.
That's a good start. Nat 20 for a total of 23.
Okay.
18.
18.
12.
12. Okay, very good. So you got 2 out of 3 successes here. So you're gonna get 204 gold worth of the dinosaur parts, teeth, leather, all that fun stuff. So whoever's keeping the cumulative track of all of that, go ahead and
Would be me.
materials and other carvings from creatures that they've slain. Though a strange hippo man is with them. Something that isn't really, as far as you know, native to this land or even this world. But he seems to be very well dressed. He's got a corncob pipe in his mouth and he's got a monocle as well.
So as the first thing that would have happened when I noticed something approaching would have been raise gun, get cover, alert Amelia. But upon seeing that there are other hunters, gun would have stayed raised, but no longer shouldered. Not quite the tickles hello, no.
Oh no, because because there was no shot.
So I mean, I'm pretty sure we see, the gun get aimed in
Yeah,
a general direction.
Since you already had sight of them, you see the hooded one kind of catch sight of you, and he instinctively takes cover, has the gun raised, but then there seems to be something that he recognizes, and he kind of lowers the gun away from you, but it looks like it's still ready to come back up at a moment's notice.
Durngal is gonna, since he's taking point, he's gonna raise his hand. He's like, "No worries, my friend. We are not torches."
State your business.
What business? We're heading back to Ends Meet. You're on the road. Do you not know?
Is there a road though?
It's
as much of a road as there can be.
Yeah, it's not really an established road, but it's a very well used footpath for a lot of the hunters to travel down. So
look at Amelia.
Yep.
Just gonna probably assess the group and what would she do?
Why don't you guys describe what your characters look like?
So my halfling is, or sorry, my
Halfling.
different character.
Not Ray.
No. my elf is, she has very pale blonde hair, pale skin, but she has dark war paint essentially around her eyes and marks across her forehead and chin. She carries a glaive and she wears kind of a fur mantle. No capes though, just the around the shoulders to keep her warm, with matching fur gauntlets and boots. And she's kind of dressed in grays and blacks with light accents of dark purple.
And looking at my character, he's got leathers on, and there's a shoulder cape, and the hood's definitely drawn up. What you can see of his skin is blue in color, but kind of pale and sickly, and you might see, if you have a high enough perception or you look later on, you might see like veins of blackish purple, just not the healthiest looking coloration, but seems very alert, and the eyes are just ever so slightly like luminescent underneath the shading of the hood, but mostly in pretty indiscernible features. Like you couldn't nail a feature down if you wanted to.
You okay, my friend? You don't look so good. You look something not right around the eyes. Do you need medicine?
I'm fine.
Right. Well, We will get out of your way. Like I say, we are not poachers. We are just heading back to ends meet. Did you see maybe third of these things? We got one too.
No, this is the only one we've come across.
You maybe see direction it come from. Maybe there's dead.
No, we kind of came up on it.
Well, we'll probably have to track it later. This is something new. I don't think many people have this. Would be very, very good for trading and getting the shinies. Yes.
Probably.
Well, like I say, we just heading back to ends meet. Maybe we see you either at the Jimmy's or the bar. It's a good day. And he's like, he's gonna keep going. You know, running into hunters is like a thing, so it's like,
It might be safer if we travel back to town together. Since there might be more of these, we had a bit of trouble with ours.
Do they have a skiff or anything to take theirs back?
Yeah, it's seemingly common practice for a lot of the hunters to be able to make some sort of makeshift sled out of either spare materials that they brought with them.
I mean, it wouldn't be a bad idea to stick together, assuming there's more of those out here.
yeah, more the merrier, yes.
Well, if
I
you
don't
wait
wanna
for us
see what
to
Pack of them.
finish harvesting, prepping, we'll be ready to go in a little bit.
Not a problem. Did you need a hand with that?
Probably.
All right.
Yeah,
So,
you guys can go ahead and give me
for giving
survival.
valuables.
Yeah, survival rolls. But whoever's gonna help out, it's just a group survival roll.
Okay.
That's a 13 for me.
That is a 13 as well.
24.
24. Okay. So this one is a little bit smaller than the one that had been previously faced, but you're able to get about 100 gold's worth of materials from it.
Just for the sake of ease, Fox, go ahead.
Already done.
Since we're joining the crowd anyway.
In roleplay, we haven't decided that yet, but come on. I've always wanted to be that guy that brings in a character, introduces it, and then for some reason walks away same session.
It's like, oh, you should join our group. Nah, just walks off.
I'm good.
Like, what?
See, I thought I was going to be that guy when I joined my Strahd campaign. A year later, I'm still there, so good luck.
Well, it seems like you knew where you were going. You want to lead the way?
Some of us know where we're going.
Yeah, don't you now, like, your eyes now like lock onto the warg that has this sleeping dwarf mounted on it. Yes, some of us do. Don't let that one lead. We just get lost. And then we get prattled by the insanity of stories.
He's not so bad. So far, 50-50. I mean, that's good odds any given day.
Have I ever encountered a warg that talks?
Give me a history. Give me either a history check or a nature check. Up to you.
I will go with nature on that one,
Okay.
please. Well, I didn't roll very high, but still a 13.
All right, so you've never encountered a warg before, but you have heard stories that they are intelligent enough to speak.
All right.
And from like the coloration on from its fur and like some of the visible scars that it has, it's been around for quite some time. And we're already talking about, we're bringing back Jimmy from Dragon Age,
No. No.
the
No.
harbinger of the apocalypse.
So do I need to roll again,
Yep.
or is it someone else's go?
Well, you can roll again, or if somebody else wants to lead everyone back, you can. Because you were moving at a quicker pace, so it would only take you about a day, like a day and a half to get back.
Dorngal will offer the two new folks if they wanna take point.
You look quite capable of finding your way. As Christian gestures towards the hooded one.
Rilled.
You look fairly capable of for finding your way.
He'll look at Amelia and just kind of nod. And the way I'd like to play this out is Amelia knows how to pick up on where Rilled is, probably. But he'll be scouting ahead.
All right, how far ahead are you scouting?
Anywhere between 30 and 60 feet.
Okay. And what skill are you going to be using?
Let's see here. So, sorry, I'm new to this particular mechanic that you've been using for this. So how does it work?
All right, so what you do, you just choose a skill that you've got, you know, nature, whatever you want, or, you know, be like Kiara and be the only person in existence that intimidates nature. And like successfully intimidates nature. And then
nature remembers that.
And nature does remember that. And then you roll that skill check, and then you roll percentiles based off of that, and then off those two rolls, something happens.
And the DC is higher if you use the same skill check over and over.
DC is higher if you use the same skill check over and over, and it's also higher. It's very depending on what you use. So if, like, you know, you want to use persuasion or something like that, it'll be a little more difficult than, say, using survival or nature or something else that would point you in the right direction.
Like to persuade nature?
Yeah, persuade nature.
Okay.
I mean, we've had intimidation of nature. We've had performance for nature.
I mean, if you're somebody that has speak with plants, you could absolutely persuade nature.
Yeah, let's make the DM, you know, do a plant voice.
Yes.
Oh, I've been waiting until we get back into Destiny Forge so Keo can start using speak with plants.
And speak with animals.
Devoid of life.
Okay, so I'm in this case going to use nature to find safer trails and stuff like that.
Alrighty, so go ahead and give me that nature roll.
So that is going to be a 21.
Okay.
And then percentile, right?
Yep.
77. Ha! Favorite number.
21 and 77. All right, so with your nature and your ability and experience in scouting ahead, you're able to leave markers for everyone to follow. and your speed, like everyone's speed, has sort of picked up as Rild begins to find a more optimal path back to town instead of staying on the footpath that you're on.
I look over at Dorngal. See? I knew he looked like someone who could find his way.
He must have good eyes for using the gun there, right? I mean,
That would be what I would assume.
My
it'd
special
be-
eyes.
It'd be very funny if he has the bad eyes and the long gun. Then it's like, what's the irony? Yeah, irony. That's the irony, right? Bad eyes, long gun, right?
That would be funny.
You just gonna look at Dorgal like,
It's just like
the fudge.
just be a nearsighted sniper.
Can you get closer, please?
I need that feat to shoot within 5 feet so I don't get disadvantage.
So she'll just give Dorgal a look of, what the heck are you talking about? And then just keep following the markers.
Okay. It's about after like this 2-hour stretch, Therian, you begin to rouse from your little mounted nap to find that you have another group member with you.
Well, he can only see one.
Yeah, he can only see one.
Where,
Rild is out scouting.
where is Amelia in relation to my positioning in the group right now? Is she like right near me, or?
Imagine I'm towards the front, trying to help point out markers that I know he leaves.
Okay, I'll lean into Christiana and just be like, when did Farron change her hair? It looks good.
That's not Farron.
That is not the tiefling, as you can see. No horns.
Complete lack of horns.
Oh, my apologies. Have we had this extra person this whole time?
No, we are just traveling back to the ends meets together because we ran into them on the road while you taking the catnap thing there.
Oh, no, I was not. I was not sleeping. I remember all of this very clearly. Yes.
Given that my passive perception is 24, I assume I can hear him.
Oh yeah.
I march around, just lock eyes for just a moment, and
Yes,
then turn back
hello.
around
Hello.
and just keep walking.
So as I'm scouting ahead, I do have the Outlander background. I would like to, if opportunity presents itself, catch any, like, we're camping tonight. We know we're camping tonight, right? We're not getting back to ends meet tonight.
If you have one more good roll, you may be able to make it there. Like, if and you continue on, you may probably be able to make it there by midnight. If not, yes, you'll definitely be camping out here.
Well, Rild is definitely a better safe than sorry kind of character.
I mean, that's smart. You're a scout.
He would like to, if small game presents itself, catch small game
All right.
as he's scouting ahead.
Go ahead and give me a survival roll for that.
Okay. That will be math 23.
A math of 23.
Yeah, a math of 23.
So you're able to, as you're going through, you're able to catch 5 jackrabbits. Though you do note that every single one of them seem to be terrified and were desperately looking for a means of cover when you shot them.
Is that?
And everybody else can hear gunfire go off every now and then.
Oh, I do have daggers that I can throw if.
Oh, it's up to you if you want to, chuck a dagger at a rabbit or if you want to shoot it with a gun.
The gun is for the big game that you can't avoid.
Okay.
The daggers are for quiet killing.
So you don't want to use the rounds that you normally use to, you know, shoot into a dinosaur to obliterate a rabbit.
Yes.
Just
'Cause I'm
get out
pretty
my
sure it would-
elephant rifle to take down
Right.
a rabbit.
Yeah.
You successfully captured an ear. That's all that's left of the rabbit.
Not even the foot. That's the lucky part.
Well, obviously it wasn't lucky. It got shot.
It's lucky because it's usually the only part that remains.
I mean, but
Sure.
yeah. If you want to do like silent kills with your knife, you can. That's fine.
But does that change the fact that they were terrified?
No, that doesn't change the fact that they were
Okay.
terrified. They were terrified nonetheless. They weren't terrified of you. It's just they felt something in the air or anything like that. And you did witness the meteor shower and the large meteor crashing into the jungles further off into like the southeast of the wildlands itself.
And I apologize because I'm catching up. Are we currently, by traveling to Innsmeet, are we moving away?
You're moving away. Innsmeet is
Okay.
up. Innsmeet is in the northeast section. The jungles, I'm sorry, are in the southwest section.
Okay.
So it's like on the opposite side of where you're headed.
All right. Either
but-
way, my senses will be on heightened alert
Okay.
for further danger, more so than usual.
Alrighty. So are you going to continue on leading everyone, or are you going to return to him?
I'll keep going
Okay.
with it.
Alrighty, go ahead and give me another skill roll here of your choice.
I'll do survival.
Alrighty.
I mean, I really see nature and survival as kind of being the same thing. They just go off of two different stats.
Well, yeah, but nature is more of identifying dangers in regards to plant, like flora and fauna, and survival is, you know, not jumping off a mountain.
Fair enough. So that's an 18,
Okay.
and that is going to be an 83.
18 and 83. Okay, so again, you are just finding every shortcut that you can through these plains. And you actually lead everybody down into a small underground chasm that, as you look around, are just lined with various gems inside the rock face itself. From the looks of it, from the drag marks and everything, it looks so as if this underground chasm has just recently formed, as a bit of steam is still coming up off out of the rocks.
Gems, you say?
Gems, like various gems are embedded into the walls.
The moment that we enter this area, I'm dismounting, taking my pickaxe out of my pack, and just taking as many gems as I can along the way, even if it slows us right down.
I mean,
How
Player
very
and me
dwarven of
agrees
you.
with you.
yeah. No, Amelia's probably looking for anything that might be useful for her too as well.
Okay.
Dornbell doesn't have a pickaxe, but he has like strength and claws. So he's just,
He's literally strong as bear, so
yeah.
Yeah, I will hold up at the discovery of this.
Okay.
And
Actually, even
allow the group to catch up with me.
all right.
One better. When I catch up, when Durangol gets there to where the gems are, he's going to cast this to make it easier to get the gems out.
Oh, jeez.
You throwing out
Give
shape
me all the
mold
gems.
earth. Yep, there you go.
All the gems are mine.
Let's
That-
see.
That is a way to do it.
Yes.
Portion of dirt, the stone that you can see that within a range that fits within a 5-foot cube. Alrighty. So-
he's
Remove anything that's not
he's
a gem.
literally just sloughing off the surface of the wall where the gems are visible.
And this is
It's a cantrip.
it's a cantrip, yeah. So as you're going through, you're just repeatedly throwing out this cantrip and just sloughing everything off.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
it's like I just basically just like, you know, I'm not trying. I'm not trying to like, you know, make cause a cave in. But if I can see gems, you know, I'm just gonna basically just, you know, just take the surface layer of dirt away,
Yeah.
so we have easier access to the gems.
Okay, so with that, let's do a group check. Let's do survival because it is mining. And let's make it with advantage for everyone.
And really quick, Rild would pull Amelia aside and make sure we get our fair share. And he's going to stand watch.
Okay. So
And I'm more particularly looking for.
Actually, considering this is going to be incredibly difficult for me, I will help. I will stand watch as well.
okay, so go ahead and give me. Let's do group checks on perception as well.
For everyone, just
No, just the two keep and watch.
Okay.
So we've got 3 people doing a group check for survival to gather the gems, and we've got 2 people with perception.
I
Well,
got
any 2 for me?
All
I
right.
got 18. My
18.
survival.
19.
Dirty 20.
Survival.
32. Okay, so everyone succeeds. Very nice. So
I'd like to say I'm particularly keeping an eye out for anything that's diamond related.
I'm gonna say at this point you're probably gonna like doing all this mining and everything. You're probably going to need to camp tonight, even if you want to camp in this underground area. But you can tell from Rild's report that once you exit this tunnel, you should be near Ends Meet and be able to make it by daylight the next day. Well, not daylight, but before noon the next day.
I would like to do a check to see if I think that this cavern is safe to camp within, because if it's providing us cover from multiple directions and cover from things being able to see our campfire and stuff like that, that's great, but I want to make sure that there's not really going to be anything hacking us from inside the cavern.
That is a perfectly good skill check to make. Go ahead and give me let's do nature, since you are trying to assess the structural integrity of the cave.
You can ignore that spell I popped up. I'm still loading them into my character sheet.
That one's going to be a 24.
24. This cave is definitely structurally sound.
And does it seem like there's anything that may have been living in it, at least recently?
No, this is, like I said, this is freshly formed. Like when you were walking in, you were still seeing steam coming off of like some of the rocks and everything, as if something hot had burrowed into this area.
Okay, should that be alarming?
Maybe. I mean, it is structurally sound, and there was heat coming off of the walls, so it may be some sort of worm or some other large like gargantuan sized creature. But judging from the size of this hole, if it was something like this, you would see it, or at least hear it or feel it through the earth.
So I'm going to take a really good moment to see if I can sense tremors in the ground.
Okay.
So yeah, would you like a perception for that?
No, I like as you were doing your nature roll and everything, there wasn't really any sorts of vibrations or anything aside from the shifting of the soil as Drungle was going by and just molding the earth to either loosen it or to knock gems out.
Okay. Well, I think this area is safe to camp in, but it may have been created by some sort of worm or
How
other burrowing
tight
creature.
of quarters are we talking in here?
Oh no, it's large. You guys have a lot of movement speed here. This is a very expansive opening that crashed through.
So when Rild says that, Thorngirl will will look at Cornelius, and he'll go, "Oh, my friend, maybe we are in luck. This could be a potential Sapphic cave. We killed two birds, one stone. We get you double the tribute for your betrothed."
He walks over. He kind of nods and for a moment walks over to the to one of the sides, and he picks up just like a rock and just inhales, takes a big sniff of it, and he throws the rock down and shakes his head. No, boy, this wasn't a Sapphic or any other sort of creature. This was a meteor. Very
Oh,
heavy metallic smell on these rocks.
hmm.
You were saying there's a meteor deeper in here.
Indeed.
Maybe we should look, give us idea of what we will encounter in the jungle. Yes.
Can I do a nature roll to see if I have any clue what meteors would normally be made out of?
Go ahead and give me a history roll on that one.
Nat 20 for a total of 20.
Nat 20 for a total of 20. For some reason, you are well versed in astral bodies when it comes to things like meteors and asteroids, for whatever reason that may be.
Question the Warlock's motives.
Yeah, don't question the Warlock's motives. But it can be comprised of various elements. Sometimes it's igneous rocks, other times they're metal. Very rarely you get meteors that are comprised of a well sought after and legendary ore known as star metal.
But I do know that there is usually metal of some breed involved.
In various abundances, yes.
Kind of look at Dorngal. We might want to look into the meteor. It could be valuable. They're usually comprised of metals of multiple varieties, including some very rare types that are incredibly valuable.
I have no use for the metal. You can have all of that stuff.
We might need whatever you did to the walls, though.
Oh, well, that's yeah. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah. You just have to ask. I understand the need for the metal for the warriors and the stuff like that, but it messes with my attunement to the nature.
That's fine. It might also be able to be turned into glance over
Munitions.
ammunition for your rifle.
That's what I was thinking.
You guys gonna perk with that. Be like, so you want to look for it before bed or in the morning?
Well, I mean, it's already dark in the cave. Maybe a couple of us could just see how far down this goes before we're setting up camp.
I'll join you.
If we were
I
to
wanna
leave
know
first
what a
thing in the
star metal
morning, we
round
would
would,
make it.
Do to something.
What's that?
I'm just thinking, star metal ammunition. That would probably make a mess of whatever it hits.
Oh yeah.
I'd rather have the gun made out of star metal and enchant the hell out of that.
Well, little column A, little column B.
Yeah, star metal is very receptive to enchanting.
Either way, it's something we should look into before others come across it.
Well, if we were to leave first thing in the morning, we'd probably make it back to Inns Meat by noon. So we do have a little bit of time.
Perfect.
And Rild unloads the rabbits next to wherever the campfire is going to be built.
Okay.
And with that, I'm going to start trudging down the very large hole that seems to be in the ground.
I'm following.
All right. So who's staying at camp and who is going to be following?
I'll go too.
Okay.
Is Therian awake?
He is. So
I don't think Therian is surrounded by a bunch of shiny ass gems.
Yeah,
I don't think he
so-
could call himself a dwarf if he was asleep.
what
Actually-
he's been doing is like right when we stepped foot in here, he's getting out his mining gear, his pickaxe and everything. He's got his hooded lantern lit and strapped to his belt, and he wandered around the area looking for whatever particular spot he thought might be the most lucrative as
Okay.
far as gems and metals and stuff. And he has just been digging and digging and digging, basically creating a whole new tunnel as he's just digging away.
I'm
So
going to leave him to that. Okay.
okay. So that's actually interesting that you're doing that, Drunk. Or Dongal. Or not Dongal, Therian. Whoever you are. So
Dwarf.
altogether, combined with Therian's work and the shifting of the earth and Amelia's aid in harvesting her own gems, you get about 180 various gems. They are various sizes and various colors, various wealth.
I
Okay,
will
so
add them to the
so
party list.
180 gems. They're just not identified.
They're
for
not
value.
identified just yet, but they're
They
various
have not
sizes.
been appraised.
No, they have not.
Still useful.
Mm-hmm. So while Therian is mining the gems, the rest of you are going to be exploring the tunnel.
Yes.
Before
Yes.
we leave, I would quickly warn Therian, be careful not to make too much noise. It will attract unwanted attention. And
No
just-
such thing. All attention is wanted attention because it leads to adventure.
He's already gone.
And Therian just keeps talking.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, that's nice. So you continue on down this tunnel. What's that noise?
Sorry.
That would be
Oh.
a didgeridoo.
No, it's my fan.
Okay.
I need a new desk fan.
Damn it! I wanted it to be a didgeridoo in the music.
I don't have a didgeridoo. I
Don't tempt me.
would much rather have a hurdy-gurdy if we're going to go with that particular type of
Rojan.
vibration.
Rojan, I listen to bagpipes and didgeridoo all the time, man.
No. What I'm saying is don't tempt me in making a bard who uses a didgeridoo. I will do it.
Do it.
I'm so okay with this.
Dude, you'd have to be like a half-orc just to carry that shit
Oh no,
around.
I'd be a halfling. I'd have
Yes.
I'd have a didgeridoo in one for one, and then a vuvuzela for the other one. I'd just be the ultimate annoyance.
Oh god.
So everyone minus Therian begins to move deeper into this cave. And it goes on for quite a bit. You're impressed that like whatever impacted this this area still had enough force and velocity to push through all of this earth. But about an hour after you begin your travel, you see that the tunnel now goes uphill a bit, and you can see a smaller exit point from the meteor itself, leading out into open sky. So, Rild, with your god eyes, you look off, you catch something off to the side, which looks to be a weak wall. in the tunnel itself, as if the meteor, as scraping by, may have hit or collapsed a smaller tunnel on its way through.
I'm going to cautiously approach that spot and look for signs of life or further disturbance beyond, the meteor strike itself.
Okay, go ahead and give me a nature survival roll. I'll leave it up to you.
Nature, please. 18.
There's definitely some sort of access tunnel that's behind this this weak cover. Like if you were to possibly try to uncover it, it wouldn't take more than 5 minutes.
Does it look like it was made by intelligent creatures, as in there was a structure being maintained to it, or that it was made by an animal?
Judging from what you can see right now, it was definitely made by something that had experience in making crawl tunnels under the ground. Something that had the ability to either burrow or dig.
Okay. I'm pointing it out to the group. Explain what I've determined about it.
You still think we're safe to camp when we decide to camp?
Is the cover stone or is it like...
It's more dirt than stone. Like I said, it's very weak. Like 5 minutes worth of work and you'd be able to clear the blockage.
But this doesn't look like it has anything to do with the meteor strike itself.
The meteor itself looks like it may have destroyed whatever tunnel network was around this area. It's just in this particular section, there is still part of the tunnel that remains.
I would be cautious to further disturb this network of tunnels.
Would it be wise to possibly mark this so we can come back later?
Personally, I say bury it further.
Where's your spirit of adventure, my friend? You're a hunter, yes.
Or of state of stay alive.
Every so often, you have to put yourself in a little bit of danger to get the biggest reward.
I think that is yet to be our experience.
Let me see.
I'm gonna look around to see if I can determine where we might find the meteor from here. From your description, I feel like maybe as it struck the ground and what made this chasm, that it may have hit something and bounced. Is that?
It's more as the meteor went through. Are you talking about the exit point?
Yeah, how you said it went up.
From what it looks like, by the time the meteor reached the point of the hill, part of it may have either like disintegrated from all the pressure, which caused it to do then an upward trajectory that just launched it out of the earth once it cleared it all.
So it would, by that description, it would seem that we won't find at least the whole meteor here but we may find part of it.
You may
that
find
broke off.
fragments somewhere in the tunnel, but it looks like the majority of it, if it's still in one piece, is on the other side of this, or on the outside where the where you saw the hill.
Right. So I'm gonna. How far away is that turn where it turns upward?
From the tunnel that you're looking at right now,
Yeah.
about a good 30 feet.
Okay. So I'm gonna just scout the ground where we're at for metallic fragments from this thing,
Okay.
and try to gather up a hefty amount. and
Give
put
me
them
an
in the bag.
investigation roll since you're searching for these,
Oh no! Why did you have to do investigation?
because you're investigating.
God damn it! Nope. That one fly.
10.
Because I rolled a 10 on the die.
Gilly, did you roll 2?
Can I?
Yeah.
So, seeing him search, I would have started searching too.
Okay.
That's a little better than his. That's a 13.
A 13. Try as you might, you can't find anything reminiscent of a meteor or any sort of metal in the soil around the where the hill forms, or the upward ramp forms, I should say. Either the fragments are too small or it literally disintegrated.
Well, it just seems like with it going up here, this would have been where the if it fragmented, it should have been here.
I was hoping to get a piece so I can try and locate the bigger object from it
Well,
tomorrow.
the bigger object is that way.
Yes, but
It's like
You-
to track a meteor.
locate object might work on it.
Yeah.
For locate object, I can actually cast that as a ritual. Actually, is it object? Sorry, let me just double check.
But I think you still need something, a piece of it or something, in order to locate it.
I
But
believe-
you can describe
I mean-
it if you know what it looks like.
If it's known to you, you can find it, but it's not
No-
known.
yeah,
so I was
nobody-
hoping for a piece of it.
Yeah, nobody knows what it looks like, so.
You know what? I'm gonna burn my last wild shape.
Okay.
I'm gonna turn into a cave badger.
Okay.
So Dorngal is like, my friends, don't worry. I research. I think I have a good chance of finding something. Yes. And he turns into like a cave badger, and then he just starts burrowing into the ground, searching with his tremor sense, trying to see if he can pick up, because dense material, if you're burrowing, is gonna seem more. You can sense denser material when you're going through softer earth.
Like this. This is very creative.
Science badger.
No. The way I did Dorngal, he is very into earth and nature, and he predominantly is focused element wise on earth, which is why he knows Terran.
Okay, so
As
go
opposed
ahead. Go ahead and give me a investigation roll here.
Apparently, the warlock is interested in astrology. Who knew?
He's interested
depending
in
on
the
who your
space
patron
program.
is.
This one.
The warlock patron's Carl Sagan.
Oh my god. Let's see.
No, what's the science guy?
And
God,
I
I can't
Bill Nye?
remember his-
Bill Nye,
Bill
the
Nye?
science guy.
No. Newer science guy.
Does it say Bill Nye's a warlock patron? That's a new
Yes.
Can I get advantage because I have tremor sense?
Sure.
You must always wear a bow tie, otherwise you lose your warlock abilities.
Woohoo! Thank goodness it was advantage. I got a 20.
Okay.
So that's with my investigation.
Is that a nat 20 or a dirty 20?
Oh no, it's not 20.
Oh,
So,
okay. So you don't even have to tell me what the total is because it's a nat 20. While you don't sense the any sort of large chunks of strange metallic fragments in the soil, there is something probably a good 60 feet down in it to about to the east of you. A strange formation of stone. With your tremor sense, almost like an archway or something.
an archway.
Yeah. It's like as you're digging, your tremor sense detects like an opening in like a fairly sized opening inside the earth, and then like this strange archway in the center.
So I'm going to like burrow a hole to where I can see the opening, like the archway. I mean, I have dark vision, so I'm not gonna get any
So,
detail
like,
besides great scale.
Yeah. So you kind of just dig up into the area just to get a glimpse. Okay. So as you peek through, okay, there we go. I lost my voice for a second. That's not good. All right. As you peek through, you notice that you are in this maybe 30 by 30 room. Strangely enough, it looks foresty, almost as if you stumbled upon a fragment of underground forest. In the center of this clearing is this strange stone archway with various runes carved in the stones from right to left. A large formation of crystal lay up in the upper right hand corner of this room, shining just this beautiful light down upon the archway itself. And sleeping on the top of the archway is this large but very beautiful looking light blue moth.
Ooh.
Is it the one from Dark Souls?
No, it's not the one from Dark Souls. I know the one you're talking about. No.
Can I make a nature check to see if I recognize this moth?
Sure, go ahead.
Nice. That's going to be a 19.
A 19. Even with a 19, you do not recall what it is. This is something completely new to you. It looks like a moth. The way that it's laying and everything, it has the moth-like features. But it's just like this very soft, light blue. It seems to, and the light from the crystal seems to like radiate off of it and kind of give it like this almost gem-like glow. And as you're looking around, you can see various insects coming from a tunnel and just like walking about. All of them with like gems in like their mandibles or in their claws, and they're just like stacking it over in a corner, kind of giving the moth a respected berth as it does, or as they do.
So looking at the tunnel that the insects are using, Can I make an educated guess that it's the blocked off one from above?
From what you can tell, from where you're at, given your knowing your location and everything, it's definitely possible that this tunnel does have a branch that connects to where your friends are currently at.
Alrighty, so he's going to head back up to where the rest of the party is, and he's going to start digging at the soft dirt to expose the hole.
So you just come back up and start breaking the wall down?
Yep.
Okay. So it takes about 15 minutes for you to like come back and like break it all down. And everyone sees the badger come out of the hole that it originally dug, and just it quickly runs over the wall and just begins tearing the wall to the tunnel down.
And then like when I actually get the wall turned down, I'm just gonna look at the party and just like, kind of motion my head to follow. And then I'm just going to like, just go down the tunnel.
And while this is happening, Varian, you're in heaven at the moment, digging into this earth, finding various gems and whatnot. Reaver's sleeping off to the side because he can rather care less about, what you humanoids do playing in the dirt. But as you're digging, you begin to notice a couple of the gems that you had put off to the side begin to walk away from you. You think it's your eyes playing tricks for a moment. Then you realize that there are a couple large-sized ants kind of like walking across the walls, just grabbing the various gems and beginning to skitter along the way. And you see them like duck into a tunnel that just seems to have formed on the opposite side of where you're standing.
Oh, it's just insects. One time I saw a gem get up and sprout some... Oh, Reaver, you're asleep. Oh. Well, I'd better go investigate then. I'll go over to where they're kind of burrowing in, and I'll start digging away at that tunnel, trying to follow them.
Okay. And they don't seem to really pay you any mind. They kind of like walk over you and around you and everything. But as long as you're not blocking or disrupting their path, they don't pay you any attention. So you see at each one that passes by has a gem in its mouth.
And I'll let them just keep taking the gems, because if they're taking them somewhere, then there's got to be a whole pile wherever they're dropping them off, right? So there's a payday at the end of this tunnel.
Okay. So you dig and you dig and you dig, and it's not really a lot of work. You're just pretty much opening up more of the tunnel that they have already made, just to give yourself a bit of movement.
And I'm just going to keep at that for as long as that takes, or if there appears to be another easier access way that might run adjacent to it, I'll go whatever route is easiest to where I think they're headed.
Okay. So you follow this path, and you're in this tunnel for a good about hour or so, just digging along, ants walking by you, still not paying you any mind, almost as if you're not even there. And you get to an intersection. It kind of opens up into a bit of more of an expansive path, and you can see like various ants of different sizes walking like around the tunnel ways, branching off into other areas. Again, not paying any attention to you whatsoever, though making mind to avoid where you're standing. And while you're standing there, the wall, like probably a good 15 feet away from you, comes down. And as you look down the hall, you see this mole, or this cave mole, like digging away at the dirt.
Oh, hello there. Hope you're not hostile. Good mole creature.
You're muted.
The mole's gonna motion back to the party, who's hopefully following it.
Is the rest of the group following?
I'll look in.
How big are you making the hole?
Oh, like as he breaks the wall down, you could see that there's enough for you to comfortably move single file.
Okay. Centaur butt being big and all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's a bit tight for you, but you can still make it in.
Slight amount of wiggling involved.
Mm-hmm.
Amelia would wait to see if Rome would go through.
I look in the tunnel. Do I see these insects?
You see the ants and everything, and then you see Therian down there kind of like waving to the mole. You can see that the ants are just walking by him, not even doing anything.
This is already getting weird.
Agreed. Well, I guess if everyone else is going, we should join them just in case.
So you begin to go down the tunnel.
Yeah, she does.
Okay.
It's her better judgment.
So Therian, you see your friends begin to follow this this mole as it's leading them down this ant-filled tunnel.
I see you've befriended yourself a bit of a tour guide here. How convenient.
That's Dorngal.
It's a what?
That's Dorngal.
I can't.
It's a what?
Oh, yes, our good bear friend. I did not know he was a mole.
I love your character. Rild hates your character. Senile old dwarf.
Well, while you were down here investigating, I dug up quite a few fancy gems, and then these little ants and insects stole them from me. So I'm following them back to their horde.
And as he mentions that, you can see the ants that are walking through the same tunnel he came from, a bit larger than the other ones walking about, with the gems that you guys had collected in their mandibles, walking further down the tunnel.
How big are these ants we're talking about?
That are walking by,
Yeah.
they're about the size of a small dog.
Concerning. Right.
So, for clarification, nobody was putting the gems that we accrued in some sort of bag that an unintelligent creature wouldn't be able to get into?
This is a separate pile. This is the pile that Theron was picking out of his little personal, like mine tunnel.
Yeah,
So,
and he was essentially
pretty
just
sure
chipping
some of us
them,
have bag of holding.
chipping them off the wall, and then tossing them behind him so he can continue chipping off more. Organization comes after the job is finished.
I see. So this is Therian's pile that is being stolen away.
I'm more concerned with the fact that they're taking them away and the fact that they're Chihuahua-sized ants.
I mean, as long as they don't bark like a chihuahua.
Well, I'm going to proceed to follow them.
Okay.
That's what Dorngal's doing in cave badger form.
Alrighty. So you begin to follow them down, and you go down probably like at a slope another good 60-75 feet as you come to an intersection where there are 2 other tunnels that branch out from the other side, and a larger tunnel where the ants with the gems that have your thief ants are going. And as you look down that tunnel, it goes for probably another 10 feet, and you can just see this very beautiful crystalline light shining from the entrance of the area that they're walking into.
If the
Bolts right in
badger,
there.
oh, okay, never mind.
They're just like, yeah.
I was
It's
like,
shiny, it
if the badger
must be
slows
gems.
down, real will scout ahead. But no, dwarf.
Don't worry,
dwarf
I'm
going
keeping
in.
an eye out with my passive perception. We'll be fine.
What's your passive perception?
9.
I rest my case. All right, so before we find out what Therian is running on into, let's go ahead and take our first break for the night so we can get up, get some of the drinks, stretch our legs, and all that fun stuff. And we will be back in about 5 minutes or so. Alrighty, we are back. Everyone refreshed and ready for this?
Yep.
All right.
I
So-
see
I was
Dorndal
just-
woke up.
Reaver
Woke up.
Reaver woke up.
I was just lamenting the fact that I didn't do Swarm Keeper or Horde Breaker.
Yeah, I when you said you were looking at one of the other things, I'm like, oh god, please do not take Swarm Keeper.
I mean, it looks fun.
Oh, Swarm Keeper does look fun. Like,
I mean, that's the whole thing, though. I mean, like, it's so much management. It looks like, at least from the little bit I read of it.
just be a ranger who throws beehives at people.
Heck yes.
Pretty much. I mean, you're like,
I like management
Bees!
though.
You're like- you're
Management, management's fun.
Yeah. All right. So is anybody following Dorngal through the into the opening where the crystalline light is coming from?
Against my better judgment, yes.
Okay. Anyone following Christiana?
At a distance.
Okay.
Amelia would go up to the point where she can see what's happening, but not entering the cavern if she doesn't have to.
So you're pretty much at the cavern entrance, kind of just like
Yeah.
peeking in. Okay.
I also want to keep eyes on World, so I probably just said your name wrong. I apologize.
No, you said it perfectly fine.
What about Dorngal, the badger? Or
The
the mole.
badger is still heading towards, the 30 by 30 room.
Yep.
So that way,
And that's where the dwarf is headed off to.
yeah.
All right.
And then, and when he breaches, I guess, like when he sees the moth, he's just gonna point to it.
Okay. So everybody, once you either enter into the room or you peek in, you can see this very healthy looking underground forest, complete with trees, though the trees are a bit dead due to lack of sunlight and everything. But this grove doesn't seem to be natural in any sort of sense. This should just be more rocky, gem-filled earth, but it seems a bit out of place. And you notice the crystalline light is actually something that's coming from the upper right of the room. There's this large cluster of gems that seem to be bleeding this borealis-like light down upon the archway in front of you. The archway itself decorated with various runic symbols all around each side of each stone. And as you're looking around at the archway itself, you notice that sitting on top of the archway itself is what looks to be a light blue, very large sleeping moth. The light itself giving it a very crystalline shine.
Insight check.
Okay. What are you insight checking?
Just kidding.
All right. I incite the light.
The archway, is it made of what's it made of? I guess?
Stone.
Stone? Okay.
Carved stone.
Perfect. Can I use my stone cutting ability to do a history check on the origin of this stonework?
Yes, you can.
What even is my... Oh, I have good history. Wow, that's a surprise. Okay, yeah, that's going to be a 23.
The way that the stone is cut and shaped, combined with the archaic runes that are around this, leads you to believe that this is something that was carved and set by Fey hands.
And looking around the room, do I see where my gems are being taken?
You do. As the gems are being stored right here. Oh, you're not on the map. The gems are being stored off to in the right hand side of the room, next to a dead tree trunk. And you can see that it's not just your gems. There are pieces of gold in various weapons in there. Though, once you see the weapons, something doesn't feel right. Why would there be weapons down here? And that's when you begin to see the skeletons that litter the floor around the arch. And as that clicks in your head, as you put two and two together, the moth begins to stir from its slumber. And it begins to like stretch its wings out, and these large chitinous legs come out as well and stretch. And then the body of a woman sits up from the top of it, attached to the head area of this moth. And as she stretches and she looks around, her eyes snap to you and your friends.
So she's basically the Loth version of a moth queen.
Kinda. And she smiles as she looks over all of you. Oh, I suppose you are my meals for today?
No,
Why?
no, we are people.
So many and so big. My babies have done a good job today.
I'm sorry, your what? Your babies? These ants? These thieves?
How dare you call them that?
Well, I did observe them stealing from me. I believe that fits the definition of a thief.
Anything in our tunnels is our property.
I disagree. I dug my own tunnel.
Into our earth.
I didn't see your name on it anywhere.
I believe that one will be the appetizer.
There's food? Where?
Oh, you, my dear, are food for me and my children.
Oh, no, that is not right. I am a dwarf, not food.
And Emily, you sense like all movement behind you has stopped. And as you turn and you look, you notice that the ants have kind of sort of come together to block the pathway behind you. And they slowly begin to advance, almost as if they're trying to push you out of the tunnel.
And did they block Rill from me?
Rill's in the room.
Oh, he was?
He was following Therian at a distance.
Oh, she's going to have to step in the room.
Okay. So you step in and you see, like, as you go in, the ants come to the edge of the tunnel entrance, and you can see that the mandibles are like randomly snipping, letting you know if you get a little bit too close, you're going to get bit.
That's just rude.
That is rude.
And as Amelia walks in, the moth woman kind of smiles and freaks her neck a bit. Oh, I love it when they're big. One moment here, I've got to find her.
Gun is up.
And the legs begin to like click, like in excitement, as she takes up into the air and begins to hover above the archway itself. And I am going to need everyone to give me, well, I might as well put you on a map, right?
Yeah, that would be good.
That would be good, right?
Handy.
Go ahead and add turns for everybody. There you go. Let's get some music in here. All right, where is she? There she is. 9. Not too bad. Oh, and if you guys want to see what she looks like.
With the dagger and everything?
I know, isn't it cool?
That's
That
just
is
like a
pretty cool.
big spike. That's not even a dagger. It's a spike with a handle.
I mean, really though, isn't that all a dagger
Yeah,
is?
yeah. Isn't a dagger just a spike with a handle?
No. Then you're talking about stilettos.
Still waiting on 3 people to put in their initiatives.
Oh, sorry.
I am in the wrong. Where's the bullshit? It's my initiative modifier.
Oh, wait, this is the wrong music.
I like it though.
It's good music.
Oh, that is the wrong layout. My bad. There we go. Thank you, Rosa.
Dude,
Where
it
did the
just takes
pretty-
a little bit of time to set up a folder.
Look, I'm gonna have to set up folders because I have 5 different game layouts over here.
You
Look,
might have to
look,
actually
I was-
sit down and start.
Yeah, I was running cameras last night for the Knoll game, so
I want to know where the pretty light shafts and particle effects came from.
it is
Yeah, these are nice.
it is an animation pack that is on the marketplace. Like
Great.
they've started to add like a ton of animation packs to it, and it's really cool.
Looks really good.
I'm gonna have to pick some of those up.
Like
Yep.
I got that one, and I got an animated weather pack as well.
I like it.
So, Rojan, could you take a second and describe, like you already described what this place looks like, but are these trees like pretty good sized? Would they be something you could actually perch in or hide behind? Like,
From the
what-
looks of it, they don't look that healthy.
Okay.
Though there are, like, you can see that there are some that have been stumpified. Speaking of stumpified, Arian, your treasure is over here.
Gotcha.
But let's go ahead and kick things off with Amelia. Actually, no, my bad. Nope, Amelia, go ahead. You're right.
God. New character, give me just a second.
Get it, girl. Get it, girl.
Well, there's 2 options. I think I will spend my. Yeah, I'll spend my action to cast Bless on. Excuse me for names. Royal. Raven's character and
Christiana.
Christiana, thank you.
Okay. What are you casting?
Bless.
Oh, we get bless on people.
Yeah. We're gonna start with a bless, and then.
You are, I mean, I know we were making these characters together, but you are going to be my favorite person to roll.
I think other than that, she's just going to kind of wait for the battleground to develop.
All right.
um,
For distance and height wise,
Okay.
The archway itself looks like at peak is about 30 feet, and she's another 10 feet above that. So she's currently hovering 40 feet off ground level.
Okay, good to know. I'll probably move over towards this pillar here.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that'll be everything.
All right. Dorngal.
Crap, out of all shapes. Oh, FYI, I screwed up. I misread my Moon Druid wild shape. I actually wild shape into 1 CR less, so that's my bad. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
So no more Night Scorpions for a while.
No more night scorpions.
But the Cave Badger is definitely not a combat wild shape. it's
I mean,
got,
if you're not a coward, it is.
it's got like 13 hit point. Actually, what's your damage? Like, I don't
What
think
you really want is Dire Badger.
I can't do Dire Badger. I don't think I can do Dire Badger yet.
What you want is combat ostrich.
Combat ostrich. Oh my god, that'd be excellent.
Yep.
Yeah. Only 13 is gonna take 1 hit from this thing. Do I even have decent attack? 2 attacks. Let's cause. I mean, it's a buffer. I mean, I might as well. Is there anything other than her that's trying to murder face us?
You notice that behind you, that pathway is now blocked by a bunch of rather annoyed-looking ants, but they don't seem to be spilling in. They're just like blocking your exit.
Okay, so she's
just the only one at the moment.
So she's right now the only combatant.
Mm-hmm.
So then I'm going to. And how high is the archway that she's on top of?
The very top, or the very tip of the archway at the top, is 30 feet, and she's another 40 feet off. She's another 10 feet off of that, so she's 40 feet up from where you are.
Alrighty, then I am going to hold my action and wait for her to come down or attack somebody, and then I will attack her in my badger form.
Okay. Therian.
You know, as a mounted combatant, I really should have brought my mount with me. I'm going to use 20 feet of movement to get over here. And I will drop my pickaxe and hoist off of my back a very large crossbow. It is a heavy crossbow.
Okay.
Take aim and fire it at her.
Very well.
I really wish I crit on a 19. That would have been great.
Oh, don't you? hate that?
Yes, but that is a 27 to hit.
27 will definitely hit.
That will be, what is heavy crossbow?
I missed
never used
Vorpal.
Crossbows.
We're 19s and 20s crit.
10.
No. Serrated Vorpal. It's when you get a weapon down into the 15 to 20 crit range.
Oh yeah, because that's always not broken.
Okay, and that will be 13 piercing damage.
13 piercing damage, very good.
And I cannot do my extra attack because this thing needs reloading. So I am going to use my remaining 5 feet of movement to move back over here. Hopefully this stump or tree will give me a bit of cover, and I will reload that crossbow for my next turn.
Okay, so lair action takes effect.
Oh god, more lair actions.
Oh, I had a spark of inspiration for this lair action.
Oh god.
You didn't expect this to be a layer?
it was it just had shinies. I was expecting a Dr. Doolittle moment. Okay, excuse me.
This
It
is
forced
this
us
is
into
a-
it.
I'm older than most of you guys. I saw a giant blue moth hanging on top of an archway. I'm like, dude,
Hey,
I'm gonna like cast speak with animals and like talk with the moth and chill for a bit. And like she turned out to be a freaking jerk.
Last time I saw a giant moth in anything, it tried to murder me.
hey, I saw that Dr. Doolittle too. So
First one, not the
yeah,
reboot.
no, the old one, the old one.
So out from the hive, or out just like coming out of these walls, are these two ants that seem to have like very large openings on the front of their faces. I want to do this because they look absolutely hilarious.
They look like a trumpet on
No,
the front.
they're spiders. They're spiders, and they look like they have little trumpets for faces.
What the hell is that thing?
I'm sure we're
That
not
is
going to be
hilarious.
laughing in a second, but
Oh
still.
man,
No.
I am not gonna be any comfortable with this thing at all.
When did Pokemon become part of D&D? Come on.
When did Pokemon become part of D&D? A long time ago.
I think that looks more like a Temtem character than a Pokemon.
Yeah, definitely a
Okay,
Temtem.
Fair enough.
Oh my god, it has a vigilant ability. All right, so from where they're
Vigilant,
standing
like
at,
in Magic the Gathering Vigilant?
attacking does not
Attack
cause
of
them
a
to tap. So from where they're standing here is they get one action when they spawn.
Jeez.
All right, so they both kind of face Amelia, and they both let out these toots or these little doots out of their noses. This very loud sound coming out from both of them. Does a 22 hit you?
It does.
All right, so that's one hit. The other one will miss because I rolled a 2, but you are going to take 4 points of thunder damage.
Okay.
And you kind of feel a bit of force kind of like pushing against you. Like if they hit you any harder, maybe you would have been pushed back a bit. And then we go to Christiana. A Vuvuzela spider, yeah, pretty much.
She's still up on the arch, right?
She's still hovering over the arch. She hasn't gotten her turn yet.
I am going to hold for her to actually move into a melee range.
A melee range of you?
Um,
Or just a melee range of anybody?
basically not be sitting perched on top of an arch where I can't stab her.
Gotcha. Reeled.
I can either hold an action or delay my turn, right?
Pretty much the same thing.
Well,
delay your turn
gives
is
me-
you delay the full turn, yes, or you can hold an action.
I would like to delay my turn until after she's off that arch.
Okay.
Let's just
And
to
suddenly
make
she
sure.
doesn't come down.
So what can she do?
Probably like a whole bunch of horrible shit.
Yes, she can. So she's sitting there, and she doesn't move. And you begin to see that she casts a spell, and then a bit of a shimmer happens on her, and she seems to be moving, like bobbing and weaving a bit faster than she normally was. As she casts haste on herself.
God.
But for haste. Let's see. I don't think she can do anything else here.
No, hey, the benefits of haste come in next round.
Yeah, the benefits of haste come in next round. I was trying to see if she has any bonus actions or free actions that she can do here.
She could move, off the arch. That'd be great.
Actually, what she's gonna do, she's gonna fly here, and she's gonna lower herself behind the arch, giving herself full cover from where you guys are standing at the moment. And that's where she will end.
Okay.
Rild. Oh, she's not on the ground though. She's still in the air.
No, but if she's not moving
so she's
towards
hovering.
us,
Yeah, she's hovering.
She can hover?
Uh-huh.
if she's not moving towards us, one of her minions is going to have to die.
That's fair.
Don't get rid of the toot spiders.
You know what?
They attacked
do
Amelia.
as they please.
They attacked Amelia. I'm gonna take care of
How
one of
high
the
is this
spiders.
ridge in front of me?
It's not really that much of a ridge. It's more of just like a divot.
Okay. In that case, I am going to charge that one.
Okay. This poor spider.
Oh, that poor spider indeed.
They're for anyone who wants to know, they're called holler spiders.
Good. Yes, we are going to bonus action. Hex the spider, or hex the little thing.
Poor spider. Didn't do anything.
Well, I can move hex around as things die, so it just happens to be the first victim.
It just happens to be the I like
All
Toot
right.
Spider better. Rename and reprint the book, please.
So, this is going to be a pike charge on this one.
Okay.
Okay. Now, am I blessed? Is that what this little marker
You are
is?
blessed.
Yep.
Adds a D4 to my attack roll.
Yep.
Attack rolls and saving throws.
Okay, that might help. Does a 15 hit it?
A 15 does hit it.
Perfect. It's an extra 1d6 necrotic to go with the lance and the 2 for the pike charge. And I have great weapon fighting, so we roll that. 6. You want any of the damage split out?
Just give it to me complete. They don't have any they don't have any resistances.
12, 13, 14.
Oh, I'm sorry. They do have a resistance, but I don't think you deal any of that sort of damage.
Okay, it's going to be 18 damage from the pike charge.
Okay. And you completely you hit that thing with a pike charge and you just completely obliterate the poor thing.
Okay. And I'm going to move 5 feet. And I am going to rear up and stomp on this one with my hooves.
Okay.
Yes. Does a 22 hit that?
Yep.
5, 6, 7, 8. It's going to take 9. As I bring the hooves down on it.
Okay. It is still up, but it looks like it's not having a good day.
Having a horse step on it? No.
Yeah, no.
You don't say that, Hurt.
Like you come down and you press on it, and a little like high pitched noise comes out of the front, kind of like somebody just very poorly tried to play a trumpet. Grilled.
All right, seeing as how Big Bad has gone hide, I'm gonna try to finish off this one here. I'm not going to use my rifle. I'm going to take out a dagger and throw it at it, but first I'm going to bonus action Hunter's Mark it.
Jesus Christ.
And I'm going to sharpshooter.
All these things are...
Yeah, Hunter's Mark sharpshooter, this poor spider.
A Hunter's Mark is like Hex.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is just with a thrown weapon. So, 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
D4, D6.
Will 11 points of damage kill it?
What's that?
Will 11 points of damage kill
Will
it?
Yep.
16 points of damage.
Oh,
Wait,
you
sorry.
obliterate it.
21 points of
You
damage.
obliterate that poor thing. That the dagger flies and just it explodes on impact.
And then I'm going to move. I think I can get to here.
Okay.
And that will be my turn for now.
All right. I will move the spiders off of the initiative track, seeing as how they no longer exist. You monsters.
I should grab some darts.
Amelia.
Well, that went my plan. Here's the spell. Let's first level. She's hiding over here, isn't she?
Mm-hmm. She has full cover at the moment.
I don't think I can get anywhere that would stick her out of full cover.
If you got that close to the base of the arch, you'd probably be able to see her. Unless the arch is unless that top cap is really tall.
True.
And she's just hiding like right behind it.
If we come down here, can I get eyes on her?
Give me a perception roll with disadvantage.
I don't get much more shitty than that. 11.
11? No.
Okay. I moved, and I will hold Sacred Flame when she pops up.
Okay, you're gonna hold Sacred Flame.
Excuse me. Yes.
Dorngal.
I mean, I know she cast haste. I am going to delay until she comes out and tries to do some dumb shit.
All right, so you're gonna delay your turn until after her.
Yep.
All right. Therian.
Okay, I'm going to dash, I think. Let's see. I can get to here, and that will be the end of my turn.
All right. The hive. What do we have this time?
You suffer 4d6 dude spiders.
All of a sudden, a marching band of spiders just comes in.
I picture it sounds like a whole band of kazoos.
Yes.
You know what? It does now. Their dudes sound like kazoos now. It's now canon. So as Theron goes and runs that way, let me roll some dice here. We got what, 7 people? 6 people. 5 people. I can count. We normally have 6 people. Okay. So over by our esteemed mole and sharpshooter, out of the small brush here comes a bunch of these butterflies.
I don't like it.
Know what those are.
You sure do, because I use them a lot. Because
I
I
don't
love
like it.
them. Look, if I ever play a ranger that's not Toka, it's gonna be a swarm keeper.
It's not butterfly season. They can go away.
Oh, it is most definitely butterfly season.
I swear to God, if another one of my characters dies to a swarm.
So it's going to take a move action here. And it's going to move over Dorngal. I need a dexterity saving throw from you.
Okay, I have advantage on those. Ooh. 20 plus 22.
Okay, so nothing happens aside from just the annoyance of the flapping of the wings around you.
Am I in a swarm?
You, yeah, this is a swarm. Though as they're fluttering around you, you do get a very potent scent of carrion on the wind.
That's not good.
Not happy butterflies. Not happy butterflies.
Oh no, these are indeed not happy butterflies.
Oh, it flew past me? Okay.
No, it didn't fly past you. I was just adding it to the turn order.
Okay. Not good.
And then we have Christiana.
Oh, Lord. I'm just measuring something. Actually, do I see the butterfly bullshit that's next to Dorngal?
You could go ahead and what's your passive perception? We'll do that. Unless you're gonna take time to, you're gonna take an action to like look around.
Passive perception is 11.
11. Not with an 11, you wouldn't see that.
Okay. You know what? I know where she went.
You know, yeah, you know that she's on the other side of the.
Okay. I probably can't see her from where I'm standing.
Yes, the famous D&D monsters, dude, spider, and butterfly bullshit.
Yep.
Okay, so if I go there, if I charge there, I assume I can see her.
Yeah, you can, if you
as
look
I'm running up.
Yeah, as you get there, if you look up, you definitely can see her. At where she's at right now, you can see that she's clinging onto the rock face.
How
Not onto
high
the rock face.
up are
30
we
feet up.
talking?
She's 30 feet up.
30 feet up.
And from where you're standing at right now, she's about 1/4 cover.
Okay. Using my momentum, if I carry through to basically there.
Mhm.
can I make a jump and a single attack at her?
Oh, what's the reach of your weapon?
Pike, so just standard 5 feet.
Standard 5 feet, and then what's your
Oh,
How
God.
tall are you?
what's your high jump?
Okay, strength of 18.
Strength of 18, so I think
Isn't it half?
yeah, high jump is half.
I thought high jump was your strength modifier plus 3.
Yeah.
Let's see.
So for you, that would be a total of 7 feet, 7 foot high jump if you moved at least 10 feet beforehand.
You can
Yeah.
extend your arms half your height above yourself during the jump. Thus, you can reach above you a distance equal to the height of the jump plus 1 1/2 times your height.
And Christian is roughly about 7.5 feet tall.
So call it 10-ish.
Or so yeah, 7 plus 11 feet almost.
So
A
that's
little over 11 feet.
about
7 plus
11
10,
feet.
17.
11 feet,
plus-
then 3 plus your strength modifier.
Yeah,
So that's 18.
18. And I'm getting a
Roughly
full run at
8.
this.
It's like roughly 18 feet.
Reach your weapon.
5.
Wait, 5, so that's 23. Yeah, you would barely be out of reach
Yeah.
for the attack.
Could I get 1?
You know what? Give me an athletics roll. We'll do this.
Okay. Athletics 19.
19, yeah, you can go ahead and make 1 attack.
Okay.
Though it will be a normal attack because it's not really a charge.
Yep, that's fine. 27 to hit.
27 will hit.
Okay. I am going to burn.
Don't forget you have blessed too.
Oh. So plus another one. Okay. And I am going to burn Eldritch Smite on this.
Okay.
And I am going to.
Eldritch Smite is a spell-like ability, right? No, it's a spell. Eldritch Smite.
No, it's not a spell.
No.
You sacrifice a spell slot to do force damage.
Okay, so you can still counterspell that.
No, because it's not a
No.
spell.
You're not casting.
It's not a cast.
It's how you can Eldritch Smite and maintain concentration.
It's the same thing like the Paladin's Might. It's like you sacrifice a spell slot to be able to do the patron divine damage, whatever.
Yeah, it's an invocation
Okay.
for clarity.
Third level spell slot plus that. That is not a D8. That is a D8. And it's what, one per spell level plus 1 for the warlock?
1 per spell level plus 1 for the warlock. Yeah.
Okay. That is going to be about 16. Do you want the force damage separately?
No.
Okay.
Don't forget the hex.
10. I haven't moved my hex.
Ah,
I was more concerned with getting her in sight first. 10, 15, 16, 9, 20, 24, 28.
28 damage?
Yep.
Okay. What happened to my music?
That's a good question.
still there.
Sounds like wind to me.
Just at a quiet part, I think.
No, it stopped playing.
Oh.
I turned the wind off because I think it's overriding the music for some reason. You said 28?
Yep. And now that I can clearly see her and I land, I'm going to see if I can move my hex onto her.
That's a bonus action, right?
Yep.
Most definitely can. What stat are you hexing?
Dexterity.
Okay. That's always fun.
She's flying. Let's see how she deals with this.
Okay. So standing where she's at. Let's see here. Ooh, what does that do?
That is not a good question.
Oh,
Nope.
that is definitely a good question.
If you don't know what it does, you can't use it.
Yep, pretty
Them's
much.
the rules.
Yeah, see, here's the thing, though. I have this magic thing called Google.
If you don't know what it was, at the moment you laid eyes on it, you can't use it.
Yep, pretty much.
Which, if that was the case, I'd be so screwed. Because
Okay, she
Most
cannot
has
use
prior
that.
knowledge.
She cannot use that at the moment because she's already using something else that would mess that up.
I couldn't play this entire character. I have to constantly look everything up. It's like, how do I warlock?
You cast everything at the highest spell slot available,
Well,
And-
that's
But only
the
twice.
obvious part.
And Eldritch
and
Blast.
after every combat, you take a short rest.
Funny enough, I do not have Eldritch Blast. I've got a lot of things. That is not one of them.
You're not built around Eldritch Blast.
What's my purpose? You cast Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
Cast butter.
Nope.
Okay. So what she's going to do, she crawls along the pathway here. Like, what is going on with this thing? Until
I
she
think she's
gets,
flirting with Christiana.
until she gets to about here and she gets on the ground, still keeping herself hidden from the others. And then there's a quick flash of a stinger that reaches out and makes a jab at Christiana.
Lady, I will stab you again.
And it has reach?
It has reach.
That's some bullshit right there, yo.
Christiana, does a 25 hit you?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So you are going to take 13 points of piercing damage. And
We haven't had a long rest yet, have we?
you haven't. And 10 points of poison damage.
Oh, we were looking for rocks.
Well, we found her.
Indeed, you did. And then she misty steps back up to the rock face, and she just stays there clinged.
Yes, bitch. Okay.
Wait, did she misty step to where she is now, or did
She
misty step
she misty stepped back up to where she was clinging on the other side of the wall.
and then she moved 5 feet?
No, like I was just moving her back to where she was at.
Oh, okay.
So the butterflies, they get to go. Dorngal.
Mm-hmm.
You begin to feel them nipping at you.
Okay.
They actually have teeth. Oof. It's going to be a natural 20 for 23. Does that hit? Dorngal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course.
Like you're sitting there. I didn't know if you know.
It's like I'm in the form of a cave badger. You tell me what cave badger has 24 plus, like, you know.
Look, I don't know.
AC at CR2, and I'll definitely be that thing all the time.
You're a dire, battle-hardened, armored cave badger.
With the Sentinel ability.
Yes.
And I gave you Reaver's Barding, so you're armored as well.
Can we make this happen, please?
I mean, 7.
All
How
right.
much damage do you
You
do?
are going to take 68 points of piercing damage.
Alrighty, so 13 of that is going to revert me back into my my druid form. I'm trying to remember the damage. It carries over, correct? When you're wild shape.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, did you say 68?
I did say 68.
Yeah, he said 68. That's some butterfly bullshit right there.
Yeah, this is butterfly bullshit. And then you're going to take another 11 points of poison on top of that, because the poison damage doesn't critically hit.
I think our DM wants to kill us.
He always wants to fucking kill us. He says no every time. He always says no. But it's like,
can I get a Constitution saving throw from you? I don't want to kill you.
yeah, you do. I see
No,
that
I don't.
I see that glint in your eye every time we face these crazy things.
That's just because I like the insects, okay? I like the bugs. The bugs are fun.
Yeah. Okay, tough guy.
Like it, the bugs.
Constitution saving throw.
I know. I'm just working out my damage. So I'm down to 85 from there, and then 85. Oh, crap. It's just easier if I do this. Give me a second. Clear. Puts me at 43. How much is the poison damage?
It depends on if you make your save or not.
Okay.
Then-
Come on, really? You rolled onto a 4? You're done for.
Bad die.
Yeah, screw you. You don't roll onto shit that can kill me. That's 11, so it's pretty much
That's
gonna be a
an
fail.
11. Okay, so you're going to take 12 points of poison damage, and you are poisoned for 3 rounds.
So I have the poisoned condition.
You have the poisoned condition. But you don't have to make the save for them being in your area right now, because you are immune to the blindness for 24 hours, but being inside their area is difficult terrain until you clear it.
Totally fucked because I'm not raging, so god damn it.
The scene that Durngrel's being harassed, can I turn and release my sacred flame at them instead?
What's your passive perception?
24.
Oh yeah, you could. It's less that you saw the butterflies and more that you heard the badger scream, and the badger scream turns into a bear's roar. And as you look back, you can see the butterflies are pretty much ripping the flesh off of Dorngal.
Okay. So since I can see them, I hit them.
Is Sacred Flame an auto hit, or is it?
It says
Save or
creature
suck.
you can see in the range target must. Oh, sorry, dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
DC 17.
DC 17 dexterity save?
Yeah.
Let me check here.
I apologize, I read that wrong.
That is going to be a 15, so they're going to take the damage.
Ooh, I rolled high. That's 14 points of damage.
14?
Yep.
I marked them on my hit point tracker as butterfly bullshit.
I love it.
All right, so the Sacred Flame goes, and you could see that some of the, as it hits, some of the butterflies kind of burn up into ash, but the swarm is still more than half in size. Dorngal.
Give me a second. I'm trying to figure out how to save my life from your butterfly bullshit.
Butterfly bullshit.
Alright, so I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level on myself.
Alrighty.
So I get back to 19 hit points. Not great, but I'll take it. Oh wait, no, plus 4. So that's 23. And then I'm gonna bonus action rage.
Okay. Angry Bear.
And then I am going to. Moving's not gonna help because it's gonna fucking swarm me again. Can't do that. That won't work. Alright, I am okay. Alright, that's all I can do.
Okay.
Moving is gonna be moot because they're just gonna fucking attack me again, so.
All right, Rilled. With your passive perception, you also notice the butterflies.
I don't really have much I can do against swarms, though.
I mean, you've got gun. You can cast gun.
I can cast gun.
I mean, it is the most dangerous spell known to mankind.
You now need black powder grenades to throw into the middle of swarms.
I agree.
Yes.
I am so okay with this idea.
You know,
Yeah,
you know who
thinking-
has black powder grenades?
Yeah,
Can
know
we,
exactly
can
who.
we not throw black powder grenades at the already injured bear?
Nah, I
No,
got
you can move before we do that.
one better for you. I'm going to take out my second and last dagger, and I'm going to sharpshooter this swarm.
Okay. What does sharpshooter do?
You take a
Takes-
-5 hit to attack to guarantee
To add plus 10
to
Damage?
if you
Nice. Nice.
So that's going to be what was okay. It's over 20 to hit.
It's over 20? Okay, that'll hit.
Guidance is almost negating the -5.
Yeah.
Or
hit.
bless.
Bless.
Yeah.
Bless is a wonderful
Wait, you
spell.
don't you don't have bless on you.
Yes, he does.
Yeah, I
Yes, he
do.
does.
Oh, does he? Okay.
Yeah.
I did
Yeah,
not
I
know
can't
he
find the third bless target though.
HP Fox.
Yeah, Therian
Oh.
has it.
Therian.
There we go.
Bonus action move Hunter's Mark to it.
After the damage.
Because I didn't declare it before I attacked.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, new ranger who dis.
Yeah,
good.
I have to mentally do that too. It's like, right, I have to move shit around.
So how much damage you deal?
18.
18. Very nice. All right, so now it's only at half the swarm.
I thought you said it was half the swarm when she.
No,
hit.
the more than half remained beforehand. Now less than half remain.
And I was going to do a maneuver on that too. Oh well, I didn't declare.
Amelia.
So I'm gonna start with.
Wait, no, I still got move.
You still got move.
I am going to move to.
Have a second attack.
I do have a second attack.
But do you have another dagger? It sounded like you. It sounded like you had the last of your daggers.
Is there a rock on the ground?
That would be an improvised weapon.
I don't care.
I mean, you could take time to do an investigation roll, but that's an action. And since you've already made an attack, you couldn't really do another action.
Oh, fuck it, I'll use my gun. Help you out. Let's see here. Didn't use my bonus action, so bonus action moving a Hunter's Mark to it.
Yep.
I'm gonna make sure this thing dies. Sharpshooter, and
Can you use sharpshooter more than once around?
you can
Okay.
sharpshooter every single time you attack.
Alrighty.
And I'm declaring maneuver. I'm going to use one of my combat maneuvers to do what is it? Maneuvering attack, targeting Dorngal, where he will be able to move up to half his speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
Do you need to use a bonus action for that?
No.
Oh.
Combat maneuvers are free actions. So, let's see here. That's going to be again.
Do you have to hit for me to be able to benefit from that?
Yes, trust me, I'm gonna hit. 11, 23, 25 to hit.
25 will hit.
That's half my movement.
$31 points of damage.
31. All right. So with the 31, the rest of the butterflies fall.
Now I move. I move to there.
Alrighty. Amelia.
So I'll start with a bonus action of a 3rd level healing word on Dorngal.
Probably a good idea.
Oh, that's all 3. So 3, 6, 9 plus 5 is 14 healing.
Oh,
And I'm going to move. Let's see. I'm going to move under the archway to over here. Where I'm. How far up is
She's up 30 feet up.
30 feet up?
She is. You can see that she's clinging to the she's clinging to the stone at the moment.
I'm going to use a cantrip for Toll the Dead.
Okay. Is that a? Oh wait, no. Healing word's the bonus action. That's right.
Yep, this is my action. So she's been damaged before, correct?
She has been damaged. Toll of the Dead is a
I need
spell,
a-
correct? Wait,
It's a
Toll
wisdom save.
Toll of the Dead's a spell, correct?
It's a cantrip.
It's a
It's a
cantrip.
spell.
It's a
Which
spell.
is a spell.
Oh,
Alright,
yes.
She is going to cast counter spell in order to stop
Well, okay, yeah.
because she hasn't used a
She's-
reaction yet.
If she's within 60 feet for a total dead, she's within range for a counterspell. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. This lady. Well, that's all I can do, so I'm just going to sit there and glare at her.
That's okay. Let her burn her spell slots on cantrips. That's totally cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Therian.
Oh, I'm glad those butterflies are dead because I was about to have to dash my stubby dwarf legs over there to help. So instead, I'm gonna move down 15 feet, look over at our wonderful moth friend there, and let loose a bolt from my heavy crossbow. It's going to be a modifier on this. 28 to hit.
28 will hit.
That will be. I'm starting to like this thing. I've only used it twice and it's been max damage both times. 13 piercing.
13 piercing. Very nice.
And I will use the remainder of my movement to go back over here and reload that crossbow. And that will be the end of my turn.
All right. And at the end of your turn, the hive activates. I'm finding my dice here. Very nice. Where is... Ah, here they are. So, coming from... Where do I have them marked off at? Where's my other map here? There it is. It's not their spawn location. Where... Perfect. There they are. So coming from one of the tree stumps, you begin to hear very violent buzzing-like sound as 4 giant wasps fly out from the stump. And all they can do, I believe, is 1 action when they're spawned, and then they get added to the bottom of the turn order, which at the moment is after Riled. Sorry, Zoro. So
I'm out.
pretty much gonna come up and swarm the hooded boy since he's the closest, but that's all they can do for this moment. Christiana. Okay, Christiana, since you are in range of her, I need a Constitution saving throw. Which shouldn't be too bad. You're a fighter.
18 on the die for a total of 25.
Okay, you are fine. As you feel like almost a surge of like euphoria just like rush through you for a moment, and then you quickly shake it off.
That's not okay.
And you realize this thing is generating pheromones at the moment.
She's out of melee range, isn't she?
She is out of melee range, yes. She's still 30 feet up off the
which means I can do this without her without provoking an attack of opportunity. I am going to move my hex onto that wasp.
Yep, you would be able to see that. So she loses the hex.
No, the hex stays until she's dead.
Right. Hex stays till she's dead. Well, I'm going to keep the hex on her then, and I'm going to charge that wasp temporarily.
Okay.
Pike charge.
Screw you, wasps.
I need our ranged people not to be absconded with by random bullshit.
Random bullshit, go.
That's a nat 20 on the die for a total of 29.
Okay. So you don't even have to roll, because I know even with brutal critical you do more than their HP. So
but I want to.
Again, you just hit this thing and turn it to paste. It doesn't even get impaled on the pike, it just explodes on impact.
Absolute curiosity.
Okay.
18. Okay. Yes is the answer to the question.
Yes is the answer to the question. Okay.
And then I'm going to take my hooves to the other one.
Alrighty.
Different die, another nat 20.
All right. You step on the bug. It's dead. Again, because I know you do more damage than
Hooves are 2d6 plus 4.
yeah, even with the brutal critical, you kill him.
Thank you. I appreciate you helping me.
Trojan just really wants to play with the bugs, and you guys keep killing them before he gets the chance.
And that's gonna be it.
Okay. So you hear this clattering begin to echo through the through the area as she begins to like stomp her feet onto the ground, and you notice that the wasps become enraged.
That's why we can't have nice things.
And then she flies over and lands next to Therian. And she's going to make a sting attack against him.
You've got a con save. You'll be fine.
You say that, but
Does a 21 hit you?
yes, it most certainly does.
Okay. You are going to take 13 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And these 9 points of poison damage.
I am resistant to poison, so that will be 4.
And that melee attack was her hasted action, so she cannot cast anything else. So we are going to go down to Dorgal.
Oh, yes.
Doesn't that make you so happy?
He's in range.
Oh, actually, real quick. No, never mind. I'm not holding a melee weapon.
Okay.
Uppercutter.
Give me a second.
Do it.
Give me a second. Oh, I don't want to move her. What is that? Dorgal, I need a Constitution saving throw before you do anything.
Oh my god. I'm not liking this thing. Thank you. Roll like you have a fucking proficiency in Constitution saves. That is 23.
All right. You resist the pheromones, so go ahead and take your action.
I'm sorry. Like raging should just make you immune to charm. Like you're just like.
There
I think
is
it should
a
make
subclass that does.
Yeah, it's a subclass, but it's stupid. It's like you're just a slobbering. It's like HUD is up. Kill everything in front of you. Like you should just be immune to charms. It's just like, yeah, you whatever. You're gonna die now. And I'm attacking recklessly, so I can attack normally because I'm poisoned.
Okay.
Because you and your butterfly bullshit.
What's wrong with butterfly bullshit?
Let's see. So I'm using my obsidian axe. So +9. So I'm presuming a 23 will hit her.
You would presume correctly.
Alrighty. I don't have extra attack.
Yeah, go ahead.
So that is D12 plus 5. 10 points of slashing damage from the obsidian axe.
Okay. Then I got to roll this. All right, she maintains concentration.
And then Durgan looks at her and he's like, I brought my friends to admire your beauty, and you turn out to be evil murder bug. So I have to put you down. No offense, okay?
He's raging and he's still polite.
Polite raging.
Lightly murder.
Rild.
The main target has shown. I am bonus action Hunter's Mark. Moves to her. Okay. And then I'm going to attack. It's going to be sharpshooter.
Of course.
Kind of what this thing's built around. She's been damaged, so Colossus Slayer gets added to that for this first attack.
What is doesn't Colossus Slayer have a size requirement to it?
Let me check that.
Colossus Slayer? No, it's just another D8 as long as the target's
when you
wounded.
hit a creature with a weapon attack, that
Okay.
creature takes an extra D8 if it's below its hit point maximum. You can
Okay.
deal this extra damage only once per turn.
I just wanted to make sure because with the name Colossus Slayer, that sounds like
No.
it's something you
No,
would
of
do to
course.
giants.
There's another one that is literally
Called
Giant,
Giant
Slayer.
Slayer.
Yeah.
That one is specifically extra damage towards giant and giantkin.
And then here's one of the new Ranger swap out features. Favored foe.
Yep. Favorite foe's nice. Honestly,
Wait. Bug people are your favorite foe?
no.
No,
So
no.
this is the cool thing. Instead of having like your preferred enemy, you can call upon the spirits of the wild to empower you to make your target your favorite foe.
Oh, that's some ranger bullshit.
That is cool.
It's like an additional hunter's mark.
Yeah.
Just slightly weaker at first. And but this one only applies like Colossus Slayer once a turn.
Question.
It's not like favored enemy to where you get bonuses based off of what you're fighting. It's basically you're calling upon the spirits of the wild to empower a shot against whatever you're fighting.
Okay, so
Does it stack with Hunter's Mark?
yes, it does.
Yeah, because it's not.
Yeah, it's not another hunter's mark. It's just an empowerment into your attack.
No, it was just a concentration question.
No, because it's not a concentration, I don't think.
And we're going to have to figure that out.
It says for 1 minute or until you lose your concentration.
Oh yeah. So if that's the case, you can't have hunter's mark on it because I believe hunter's mark is a concentration, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Okay,
Same.
so scratch the favored foe.
Okay.
If that's how that works, scratch the favored foe for now.
Yeah, let me see here.
The nice thing though is that doesn't take a spell slot.
No.
No.
That's the trade-off.
Let's see here. Still, okay. Seriously, this bless is making the this bless is making the sharpshooter almost not matter.
I mean
Yeah.
that's what it should do.
Yep.
That's why Rose doesn't use sharpshooter that much because she doesn't have the bless and the ACs are too high in that game. Like, she can't
okay.
risk the -5.
So, anyways, the 28 to hit.
28 will hit. So glorious.
$31 points of damage.
31 points of damage. Very nice.
Attack. So that's going to be, well, it's over 20 again.
Okay.
Colossus Slayer does not apply this time, so that will be removed. $28 points of damage.
28 on that one.
Yep.
All right, give me one moment.
All these are sharpshooter, by the way. I'm doing everything sharpshooter. Then I'm gonna action surge for another 2 attacks.
Okay, so before you do that,
Okay.
as soon as your second shot hits, she lets out an ear-piercing shriek that kind of begins to reverberate off of the walls, and you could begin to hear all sorts of insects inside the walls and in the ground begin to vibrate along with it. I need everybody here to give me wisdom saving throws.
Okay.
This bless is really gonna need to come through for me on this one.
19 for me.
Bless works on
Yes, yes, it works on saves.
Saves and attack rolls.
Saves and attack rolls. 23.
Thanks to bless, I rolled an 18.
Nat
18.
1 on the die.
Oh, no.
That one, 18, 18,
23.
23,
19.
19. So 2 18s, a 19, a 23, and a 1.
Yep. Well, 1, 2, 3.
1 on the die.
Okay. Surprisingly enough, Dorngol, you were the only one who saves.
Oh my god, are you kidding? What the hell did she do?
As everybody else is stunned.
Oh, that's
Well, that's
Okay.
bad.
So action surge is not spent.
Action surge is not spent. That's why I wanted to say before you spend that action surge so it wasn't wasted.
I appreciate your consideration.
I want to be fair, but Dorngol, you begin to hear rocks being moved aside, and then there's a crash behind you.
Okay.
As-
what showed up?
A monstrous spider breaks through the back wall.
Oh great. Now there's a freaking spider. Yay.
That doesn't look like the typical run-of-the-mill spider.
No, it does not. That looks like a very bad spider. Very, very bad spider.
Where is my...
That is no good.
Had to go check out the butterfly. Moth.
Like, who the hell thinks a glowing blue moth is gonna turn into like some demon monster?
We have 2 people that would have thought that.
Well, you're not a druid, so
Nope.
There was a moment not so long ago when Rild said, maybe we should leave that whole tunnel thing alone.
Maybe we should bury it, I do believe was the phrase he used.
Okay. So, as we continue on, okay, so Rild is stunned for the... You come out of the stun at the end of your turn.
Oh, so I'm already...
Yeah, so basically, like, the stun goes off at the end of your turn, you shake it off.
Okay.
Music, come on. Let's not, you know, keep ending when you go on the loop.
I think I go back to normal turn order, or do I stay in the old?
You stay in your delay, since you and Rill delayed your turns.
Gotcha.
So both of the wasps are going to make sting attacks against Rild. God, really? They both rolled this? I don't even think this is going to hit. I don't think a
AC
12
is
hit.
19.
Yeah, a 12 ain't going to hit you. So Amelia, you are stunned, but at the end of your turn, you snap out of it.
Okay.
Therian, same as you.
Oh my god, and there's gonna be a hive action. Oh,
Nothing
jeez.
happens this hive action. Yes, there's a dice. There's a section. There's a part on the dice that I roll that if it lands on it, nothing happens. No.
Very glad,
Okay
considering the
with
spider
that.
just came in.
Yeah.
Music's still just a bit loud. All right. So Christiana, you are stunned. You come out of it. Your turn.
She's gonna attack me.
No, she's not.
Nani?
You didn't try to blow her head off with a gun.
She is going to misty step away from you.
Chicken shit.
She's gonna ride the spider.
And she's
a cavalier.
it's a moth with a lady attached to it on top of a spider. They're just
Spider.
Voltroning.
Yep.
Oh my god. It's the insect Voltron.
No. Instead, she burrows straight down into the ground.
Oh, she's gonna run like a little bitch.
This bitch.
Wow.
She's intelligent.
Is there a visible hole where she went down?
Oh yeah, there's definitely a visible hole where she went down.
I know what you're thinking.
I'm gonna throw a grenade down. I mean, you have them.
Can you mark the hole?
Yeah, I can. I most definitely will.
I mean, it's not like it can miss when there's only one hole.
You know what? I was gonna make a lewd comment, but I will be the better person.
So that the red square is the is where the hole is at. Let's see, those are the wasps. Where is there is Spoder?
Hello, Spoder. You still have your hex on her, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Does that give you any knowledge of her whereabouts?
I don't believe Hex does.
Hunter's mark gives me advantage on tracking it, but that's it.
So it comes rushing down towards Christiana. And Christiana, as it begins running towards you, you notice that there are spikes at the tip of its legs, and the legs themselves are spined as it makes two like piercing motions with its legs towards you.
Oh, that's not good. Christiana is no longer stunned, right?
No, she is not stunned.
Okay.
Doesn't have the most amazing AC, but we'll see.
Give me a second. I'm gonna refresh Sirenscape here because it keeps. Let's stop it. Let's do it again. Okay. Hopefully that fixed it. So it's gonna make two attacks against you with its legs.
Yeah.
15 won't hit you,
Nope.
but a natural 20 for 28 may.
Yes.
Okay. This is that. All right, you are going to take 56 points of piercing damage as this leg
Diablo.
is just driven through you.
I'm down.
Yeah, so if a like a thing on this impaling, if a sand spider scores a critical hit with this attack, it rolls damage dice 3 times instead of twice.
Oh.
If both impaling legs attack, the second hit does an extra 1d12 plus 5 piercing damage.
Jeez, what the hell is this horrible thing?
It's a spider.
That horrible thing. It's exactly what was waiting for you guys in those ruins that you decided not to pursue in No Way Out.
Oh, I'm so happy we didn't go.
That against level 5s?
That'd have been the end of the puppers, man. They'd have been dead.
Yeah.
No, it's only a challenge 7 rating spider.
Yeah, but I mean,
It's a hard encounter, but
against
they could
4
have done
level
it.
5s is a hard encounter.
yeah, but that crit would like knock out one of them easily.
Oh, it would
Saying that none of us roll well.
it would kill Zara.
Our
and,
barbarian could survive it.
and then it's gonna make a bite attack against Christiana.
I'm down.
I know.
Oh,
It has advantage.
Hit.
Does a 20 hit your armor class?
yeah.
All right.
So that's a failed death save.
That's just a failed death
That's-
save.
Isn't it 2 failed death
Yeah,
saves?
2 failed death saves because it's a coup de grace. So
Ow.
So you guys, you see it like pick Christiana's body up with the leg and just begin to bite into her.
That's not good.
Dorngal, you shake off the stun.
I was never stunned. I made my save.
Oh, you did make your save. Little Spookum, thank you for the follow.
Alrighty. So I'm going to. Let's see, I'm gonna burn my last. Actually. You know what? No, I am going to. I'm gonna burn a second level slot, and I'm going to cast a second level healing word on Christiana.
Okay.
Thankfully, this isn't third ed, and I don't have to worry about negative hit points.
Yeah.
Yep.
Negative hit points was such a bullshit rule.
Yeah, it was.
It's like, I heal you. Well, you're still down and dying, but you're healed.
You get 18 hit points back.
Your wounds sorta closed up.
But you're still bleeding out.
There's a little bit
so-
of coagulation, but not enough. You're still dying.
That's a bonus action, and then as an action, because healing word's bonus action.
Can you cast spells in rage?
Oh crap! I would drop the rage.
Okay, you would drop the rage as a bonus action in order to
Isn't dropping the rage a free action?
It's
Or is-
free.
free. Okay, yeah. So
Yeah.
Going into rage is bonus.
yeah. So you
So
can
I
drop
would
your rage and heal your
Drop my
friend.
rage.
Healing word.
Healing word, and then I am gonna chuck a javelin at it since I have the action that's dangling and not doing anything.
Okay. This is at disadvantage.
Yeah, actually, yeah, because I'm past 30 feet anyway, so I'm gonna be at disadvantage, so I might as well. Might as well. Yep, that's a miss. Roll a 2 on the disadvantage.
Yep, that's gonna miss. It goes a little bit wide. Rill, back to you. You already have the stun off of you from the last turn, so you can take your actions.
Yep. So, if I were to climb up this arch, how far would I get with 30 feet?
If you were to climb up that arch, you would get 30 feet up. Wait, no, climbing is half your movement speed, correct? Unless you have a
speed.
Do you have a climb speed?
Yep,
What's your climb speed?
30.
30? Then you can
Yep.
climb 30 feet.
Well, where would I end up on it?
Oh, like, okay. I
Yeah.
see what you're saying. I was like, what are you talking about?
Because it's you know, it's a 3D thing.
So if you were to climb, you would go up this way. You can get up all the way up to the top.
Oh, sweet. Hell yes. I mean, I'm assuming Respetta can get up here no problem anyways, but still. Great sniper's perch. Yeah, so
If you do make attacks, the wasps are going to get attacks of opportunity on you. Just to let you know.
I will take that chance.
Oh, you will risk that. Okay, so let's do their attacks of opportunity if you're going to make
I'm
your
hoping
attack.
they don't have Sentinel and stop my movement.
Oh my god, sentinel wasps. That's amazing.
No! Why do you have to say that?
That's going to miss. Your AC's 19, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, 2 misses.
Sweet. Worked out even better. All right, cool.
Sorrow.
So let's see here. I am
30 feet up.
Well, I'm also 3 bullets into my clip. So
You can fire, bonus action, reload, and fire.
yeah, I know. I wanted to put Hunter's Mark on it, but I can't do that. So Favorite Foe's going to come in. It's going to knock out my concentration on Hunter's Mark on her, but
Okay.
it's going to go on this guy.
Well, favorite foe does.
Yeah, Favorite Foe goes on that guy because it's not an action to do. It just knocks out my Hunter's Mark concentration. Yeah, big numbers. Everything sharpshooter. Okay. So, you know what? I should just add up everything and then subtract 5. That would be easier than subtracting 5 from the.
Yeah, because I won't add bees or wasps into the game when Zoro's playing with us because she has like a very strong fear of them. So I'm respectful of the people's phobias.
That's going to be a 27 to hit.
A 27 definitely will hit this thing.
Okay, so that's going. Is there anything else that goes on this? No, it's just. Wow, that's pretty good. $36 points of damage.
Damn.
Second attack, also sharpshooter. Favorite Foe doesn't go off, but Colossus Slayer will.
Okay. So you
Because it's
bonus
now
action
wounded.
Yeah, you bonus action
yes,
reload it
yes.
and then are firing
Bonus
your
action reload, yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
So you drop
So
one
no.
magazine, load the other one in.
Yep. Okay. 22 to hit.
22 will definitely hit.
And so yeah, okay. I'll wait. That's going to be 30 points of damage.
Okay.
I'm actually going to use my action surge now.
You can do that because you haven't used the bonus action yet.
Bonus
Yes, I
action.
have, but action surge is free.
Oh, why do I keep thinking action surge is a bonus action?
Nope. It falls under the category of warrior shenanigans.
I think what you're thinking of is second wind. Second wind
That's
is
what
a
I'm
bonus
thinking
action.
of. That's what I'm thinking
Yep.
of.
And the blessed die was cocked. Even better. Yeah. Huge number.
I mean, as long as you beat a 15.
Are you kidding me? I beat that on the die.
It's a giant spider. It's not like it's wearing plate mail.
All
I
right.
don't want a giant spider in plate mail.
Oh, just wait.
It's covered in chitin, so technically.
That's not chitin. It's fur.
I don't get.
Oh, it's fuzzy spider.
Yeah, it's a fuzzy spider. It's a trapdoor spider.
Oh,
I
no.
don't get Colossus Slayer, but I am going to do another maneuver.
What a maneuver.
I'm going to do maneuvering attack, and I'm going to allow, what is his name? Sorry. Darian to move up to half his speed as a reaction if he wants to take it. $29 points of damage.
29.
Mm-hmm. Then my last attack from my Action Surge. Yeah, that's over 15. Okay. Then I'm also going to do a maneuvering attack on this, and this one is going to be goading attack. Do you want me to drop that in?
That makes it target you or suffer disadvantage, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ash has used that one before.
$35 points of damage.
You don't even have, like, you goad it, and it looks right at you as it just takes a bullet right between the eyes and just slumps dead.
Right.
Oh, there are still enemies on the board.
Also a hole in the ground for a grenade.
Yep. So, giant wasps, not really liking the fact that their prey tried to escape from them, fly up to make some sting attacks against Rife. That actually might hit. No, it doesn't. Two misses
sorry.
again. I got a 16 and got really excited. I'm like, oh wait, it's 19. Because I rolled a 12 and I thought they had a +8. They only have a +4 to attack. So that's gonna miss. So that's 2 misses. Amelia.
Alright. So we're going to start with my bonus action, which will be a healing word at level 4 to Christiana.
Okay.
Which will be...
I appreciate you.
Let's see. 4 plus 3 is 7, 11, 14, 19 points of healing. And my silence keep so loud on me. There we go. I can hear myself. Excuse me. I'm going to, because I know Butterfly Lady disappeared. I'm assuming I couldn't see exactly what happened to her through the pillar, and I'm kind of stuck behind.
No, you from where you're standing now, you could see.
Oh, okay.
I love that my health is not
Did I
linked
see-
between my token yet.
I see. Did I see where Rail went?
I don't know why it doesn't show your health token.
You probably wouldn't have seen.
Okay. So knowing she disappeared, there's not much I can do about that. I'm more come out here and I'm more take a look around to see if there's anything else that needs to be hit.
You notice that you can hear the buzzing from up top where your
Okay.
where your
Can I
partner's at.
Can I see them?
Not from where you're standing. No, you're a little too close to the a little too close to the pillar.
I got more movement. I'll move out here.
Now you can see them.
All right. They are 30 feet
Well,
up,
you can
correct?
see this one. Yeah, they are 30 feet up.
15
I
plus
mean,
30.
just trying to get rid of
That's
the thing
45.
here. There we go.
So we're going to use Sacred Flame cantrip on them. So I need dexterity on the one in the front.
A dex save.
Dex save, please.
But
DC 17.
They only made a 16.
Okay. Ooh, I take that damage. 13
13.
radiant damage.
13 radiant damage. That one explodes.
Just getting covered in blood guts, aren't you?
Anything else?
That will be everything.
All right. Therian.
I'm going to move over here and look down the hole. Do I see the moth woman down there
You
anywhere?
don't see her. You see it goes down a little bit and then it slopes.
Do I hear any noises coming from down there?
Not with a passive perception of 9.
That's fair. Okay. Can I see that one remaining wasp that is still alive?
That distance, it's at a peak. Yeah, I would say you'd be able to see it.
Okay. I'm going to raise that heavy crossbow and take a shot. You, you might want to duck. That is going to be 22 to hit.
That hits.
Will be 8 piercing damage.
8 piercing. All right. And that is going to blow it up.
And just in case, I will reload that crossbow, and that will be the end of my turn.
All right. Nothing happens. Christiana. You're muted.
Ooh, I'm going to stand up. I am going to grab my spear in the process. Or pike. I am going to drink this lovely tasting healing potion.
Probably a good idea. Sugar Love, thank you for that host.
That is going to be 12, 13, 15, 16 points. Hey, it's working. There we go.
Why can you see it and I can't? Oh, wait. What's your max HP?
Whatever happened, it deleted my max HP total.
Weird.
It should be that.
Wait for the card to come around.
Yeah, let's... It should be what?
Pretty sure it's 93.
There we go. That's roll 20's acting up here. But yeah, now I can see your health bar. I saw everyone else's health bar.
I don't know why it was derping out. It's like, you don't have a health bar. No, you don't have a maximum HP total.
You're just dead. So you quaff the potion, you grab your spear.
I look for something to murder.
Everything around you seems to be dead, but you do notice the hole that Arian is staring down at the moment.
Oh, God, and I don't have anything to light this with.
Yeah, you do.
Your max HP is 97, apparently.
Because it's not lighting it.
Oh, it's not?
It's a pull. You pull the fuse out and it ignites and you throw it down.
Do we know how long the fuse is?
About like a 2-3 second fuse. Just enough time to pull it and throw it at something.
And I am going to throw it as hard as I can down that hole.
All right.
As I'm running up.
Go ahead and give me an attack roll against the hole.
Please don't botch.
No, you're fine. Oh, right. I have to roll one of those too. 17.
You throw it and it goes right into the hole. And Therian, you see it pass by you, kind of hit one of the sides of the hole and begin to roll down the hill and then out of sight.
I should have used the help action on my turn so I could dunk it into the hole.
About
Alley-oop?
a second later, there's an explosion.
I was expecting another shattering kaboom.
Did I give you the damage on those?
No. You're just like, it's a grenade.
Here, have
Like-
grenades. Have fun.
What's the damage? Yes.
Fox, do you remember what I told you to roll for the when you dropped it down the hole of the T-Rex?
I want to say it was like 3d6 or something like that.
Yeah, it sounds about right. 3d6 explosive damage.
I can do that for you. Well, we lost one of the dice in the process. 12, 15.
15 points of damage. Oh my.
She wants to burrow in the ground. She gets what's coming to her.
Is she not coming back up from that?
She is still hexed, by the way.
That's not really the problem.
Uh-oh.
So, as you threw the bomb down the hole, it goes off. Varian, you hear a screech of pain coming from her down in the hole, and then you notice that due to the explosion, the structural integrity of the hole has given way, and then it collapses.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
And then you hear
Okay.
nothing.
Well, all right then.
She just get buried.
Yep.
She does have
And
a
she
burrowing
burrows.
speed.
You can still be buried alive. You can still be buried alive or crushed in dirt, even if you do have a burrow speed.
Yep.
Right, but if she isn't dead from
Oh no,
that
she's
collapse-
dead. She's dead from the collapse.
Oh,
She
Awesome.
after the grenade went off, she had 12 HP. I rolled
Yeah.
crushing damage. I did 18 damage to her. So
Oh, man.
she
Kaboom.
kind of dead. And as like she dies, you notice the ants that were blocking the wall move away and just begin to like wander off aimlessly. And everything else in like the cave, the buzzing noises and chittering, you see a couple of like doot spiders come out of the ground and just kind of like walk away. No longer under her control, they just begin to act as normal.
I want a piece of that jerk butterfly lady.
You have you can make a burrow speed. So
Yeah, after I have
After you have a long rest, you're gonna use a wild shape just to burrow after her.
like I
Hell
want to loot
yeah.
the body, please.
Hell yeah.
Well, speaking of loot, Arian did notice a small little horde over here.
Sure did. Yeah. Once the danger has obviously passed, I will put my weapons away, swing my pickaxe back over my shoulder, go over to the horde, and also look around the walls of the cavern, see if there are any other crystals or gems or anything that would be within my reach.
Aside from that large cluster of the crystals that's causing like the Borealis effect down on the ground, there isn't any others in the wall. But when you walk over to that stump and you look in, you can see that it's hollowed out and full of treasure.
Someone had a bag of holding, right?
I'm just gonna start.
I think multiple people
scooping
have
it,
bags of holding.
scooping it out of the stump and onto the ground next to it.
Okay.
So we can easily see what's there and collect it.
I will help them with that.
Yeah, and as you're scooping it in, Reaver finally walks on in.
Look at him. You're late.
Somebody didn't wake me up.
Points at Therian.
Well, you looked so comfortable, and we needed somebody to watch the camp in our absence.
There's nothing in the camp. Nobody left anything behind.
Yes, I realized
What was
after
I supposed to do? Keep an eye on the fire?
we had a fire, you built a fire, we could do with a fire.
Well, the fire went out, so
You didn't even do your job, Reaver.
how am I supposed to build a fire, old man?
Did you at least bring the rabbits?
Rabbits? Oh. Wait, those were for everyone?
Figured as much.
As you see like a very like very smart ass smirk. The rabbits are fine.
I actually wouldn't have been mad if he had eaten them. He got left in a camp all by himself.
Reaver's got enough intelligence to know that's not all for him.
Well, Reaver, you have arrived at an opportune time. You see, we just finished having the most wonderful battle. Have a seat, and I shall tell you all about it.
And he kind of like looks over at the rest of the group. Maybe we should wait till we get back to camp. Maybe load that treasure up first. And then you can tell me about the 8 million spiders that you slew in this cavern today.
No,
And
no, no.
the psychotic lady that is buried alive in a hole down there.
It was only 3 spiders, but let me tell you, there were about a dozen wasps and 3 very large moth-type creatures. We dispatched all of them.
Is your eyesight okay?
Yes, of course.
How many moths am I holding up? So, aside from the piles of gold and everything, there are five strange, or not 5 strange, but 5 items in there as well.
What do they look like?
Well, I will tell you in a moment. I must roll them on a chart.
Ah,
If we wait until morning, I can tell you if any of these have magical properties to them, but that's about all I can do for them.
if one of them is a target painter for a nuclear missile strike, I call dibs.
Yes, because we're playing Fallout 76 now.
We are now.
I mean, that's what I'm playing after this game, but so these are just magic items that are going to be rolled off a table. You're level 10. You know what? This table looks good. So, HP Fox, I will have you write these down
I'm ready with my notes.
right off the bat. That. All right, so there is a wand. There is a strange looking gem. We'll get to that in a second. And an amulet. The third thing that I facepalmed at is you find a box.
What size is this box?
Swear to God, if you say
Jewelry box size. Very ornate decorations around it.
Do I feel like this is something I should sleight of hand back into the stump?
As a dwarf and as a man who enjoys finer things and gemstones, probably not. It's very well made.
Fair.
Swear to God, if it's a deck of many things.
I have added those things to the hoard list here, and we will examine them when we, I guess, bed down for the night or in the morning.
Mm-hmm. It's the bird box.
Magic was ritual.
Yeah, it's the bird box.
It's the bird box. How the key here?
No, it's Bimmy's custom crafted deck of many things.
Oh my God, the deck of
Oh
many
my
bimmies.
God.
I'm making that.
I do not want a Bimmy's
Nope.
deck of many things.
Nope, I'm making the deck of many bimmies.
That is awesome.
I mean,
Each card produces a different effect from one of his various creations.
oh gosh.
That's
they're all
your
bad.
curse now. You mentioned Bimmy's deck. It's now a thing.
No goose. No goose.
No, there's no Jade Goose. You don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, this is Jade Goose. We're just gonna smash it.
Yep.
I'm
Like,
just gonna.
I don't know why, but I
know.
have this instinct to smash this into like powder.
See anything goose related, it's being broken.
I
I have
know
a
that
grudge.
probably won't turn up with anything, but just in case, I'm going to do a perception check around the rest of the grove here and see if there's anything worth taking a closer look at.
If
All
you're
right.
taking the time to look around, I'll ritually cast Detect Magic on the 4 items just to see what
All
they
of
are.
them are magic. Or
Yes.
whatever's in the box is magic. But all the other items are magic as well.
I get to learn the
19
schools of magic.
perception.
Yeah. Give me one moment.
Yep. Not a problem.
So, one of them, the amulet, is restoration magic. The wand itself, I believe no, it's divination. Stone, I need to look because it may be something different than what I'm thinking of. I don't want to give you the wrong thing.
I mean, I wouldn't know if you gave me the wrong thing.
Did you get like one of the better ones?
That's promising.
Oh my God, you did.
Uh-oh.
Are they ion stones?
Yep. You can't point to one spell school or another from this thing. You're getting multiple readings from it.
Man. It's got to be one of like the super good ones.
Oh yeah.
No.
Can't wait to see what that's identified as.
And then the box is again one of those things that you just can't place. You know it's magical, but the school itself from which it is created eludes you.
Okay. I'll probably look up. I'm assuming Arian is nearby since he was working on all the items.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Well,
I'm gonna point-
Therian's they're off to the side and he's just like shoveling in all the coin that he can.
I'm more point out. I'm more go divination magic. This one has multiple. And she points to the stone and restoration, and I have no idea on this one.
The amulet had restoration magic.
Amulet has
Yes.
restoration magic on it.
Can I try and figure out what that one is?
When you all settle down for a long rest, in order to you can take an hour to assess its properties. So Real, there's nothing aside from that the crystal formation in the upper corner of the cave. You do recognize that something is strange about this archway. Sorry, Amelia, you also detect magic coming from the archway.
Oh, okay. I would have pointed that out to people.
Yeah. And that is transportation magic.
Ooh,
Oh, I
transportation.
know what this is.
You've seen one before.
This is a gateway to.
It's a
Faerun.
gateway. But you don't know which gateway or where it leads.
No.
This is only one side of the gate and it's not active.
Well, that's a whole lot of nope from Amelia.
This goes straight into the Feywild.
Oh, this doesn't go straight to the Feywild. Each one of these gates have a different connecting destination.
All right. Chevron 6 encoded. Yes. That's
So-
a good reference.
After the gold, it goes to Fort Zale. After all the treasure and everything is piled away in the bags and the items are collected, you go back to camp for the night.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, Darian,
Yes.
you collected 15,000 gold
Very nice.
in that hoard.
Noted. All this stuff will be dispersed amongst the group when we actually
Mhm.
get to that point.
You officially have more money than almost everybody in the Tuesday campaign.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder why.
I think Keo
Stop
has like
burning
100
downtowns
gold
and
on her.
you may get money.
We have money, just it's it's with a certain freaking goose.
I would like to point out that there have been times where we haven't tried to burn down towns.
And it's still
Not
caught
often.
fire.
Not often.
Not often. Sometimes you try to be on your best
The
behavior.
last
And,
time we tried to not burn down a town, we mass exsanguinated it.
yeah. And then released Sven on it.
Hey, that was not a team decision. Just saying.
Oh yeah, Tickles has gold. So yeah, you make it back to camp, set it up for the night, sort of relishing in your victories and the spoils of war. And as the night begins to set in, the wind that normally accompanies the plains dies down as the temperature begins to drop a bit. As you sit around your campfire, now with items in hand.
I'd
So-
like to look at the gemstone if I can.
You can spend an hour to look at the gemstone if you'd like.
I would like to look at the amulet.
Amulet. All right. There is also the box and the wand if anyone wants to try to detect that. But what are you all doing tonight?
I mean, my Arcana is garbage, but I'll take a look at the box anyway.
Okay. Or what you mean? What's in the box? Since what's in the
Yes.
box is magic.
Rild has found a place where he can see as much of the horizon as possible and is keeping eye out.
Okay.
Just
So you guys pretty
standing
much have
put.
like you've kind of moved back to where you can look at like one entrance of the cave.
Yeah.
Okay.
But if there's like a higher perch that he can get to where he's got cover but can see more of the horizon in more directions, he'll definitely take that.
Okay. So, what is Cristiano doing?
It's a very good question. don't identify magical things. I'm going to sit and basically tend the fire and do the cooking. Or
All right.
help with the cooking.
So if you're gonna cook, go ahead and give me the survival roll to see how well this meal is.
Just remember to bring Rild some rabbit.
17 on the die for a total of 22.
All right. So you prepare these rabbits to perfection. And due to that, you get a little food bonus. So for the next 22 hours, next 24, I'm sorry. All skill checks are going to be made with a +2.
I like that feature. Where did that come from? Is that a homebrew you
Just
did?
a homebrew.
Or...
Yeah, it's just a homebrew thing that both Fox and I do with the foods.
That's
As
really
opposed-
cool.
Yeah.
It encourages actual cooking of things as opposed to, well, good berry.
Yeah. It's also like a very JRPG mechanic nowadays, to where you cook, and if like you get a great success, you get bonuses for like until you save the next time.
That actually reminds me, I need to talk to you about kobold things.
Your battle chef.
Yeah, that's exactly what I want
dude.
him to be.
Dude,
I want him to be the cook.
I've got so many ideas for battle chef, you have no idea.
We need to get on a call.
All right, yeah, we could do that. So yeah, so as the first hour passes by, those of you who are identifying items can give me Arcana rolls.
That's a dirty 20.
Okay, you will know what yours is.
I rolled a 16, which is ridiculously high for my Arcana.
That beats the low DC.
I got a dirty 20.
You're good. The DC is only 10, so the amulet, Dorngal, is an amulet of health.
Ooh.
Nice.
The stone, Amelia, is an ion stone of reserve. It is
That one.
It's one of my favorite ones because it's the spell storing stone.
Oh,
So
that is so
What's up?
good.
they are so good. I love ion stones. Like they're so rare to find in games, but when you get them, they're like all of them are so good. But I love the reserve one the most. So for the reserve, what it does is it's a vibrant purple prism that stores spells that are cast into it and holding them until you use them. The stone can store up to three levels worth of spells at a time. When you any creature can cast a spell first through third into the stone by touching the spell by touching it and casting the spell. The spell has no effect other than that it's stored in the stone. If the store can't hold the spell is extended without effect. While the stone orbits your head, you can cast the spell stored in it as an action. The spell uses the slot level spell save DC, spell attack bonus, and the spellcasting ability of the original caster, but is otherwise treated as you cast the spell itself.
So you can basically store 3 level 1s, or a level 2 and a level 1,
or a level 3.
level 3.
Yep. And there is a spell stored in it, and it's Fireball.
Oh. Like a level 3 fireball?
Like a level 3, like the base level 3 Fireball is stored in the Ion Stone right now.
Nice.
And it stays there until cast. And once it's cast, the spell is expended, and then you have three levels of spells that you can put in there.
It's a very nice stone.
Oh, they're great. They are absolutely amazing. Let's see. No, nobody has the apparatus yet.
Apparatus of Kilowash?
Yeah, the apparatus Kilowash.
That's in this game that we can get.
Why not?
Oh my god.
So the amulet of health, your constitution score is now 19 while wearing this amulet. It has no effect if your constitution is 19 or higher.
Nope.
Dorngal. You open the box.
I didn't open the box.
No,
I
I'm
put on
sorry.
the amulet.
I'm sorry. Therian.
No.
You open the box, and inside is a deck of cards.
Oh, jeez, dude.
Any other
Okay.
campaign, I'd be excited, but not this one.
You've heard about certain decks such as this. Things that summon other creatures from different parts of the world. Others that create items out of nowhere. And one very specific one that seems to fuck with the threads of fate itself.
Yeah.
But you have one of these mystical decks in your possession now.
Yeah.
Which one you
and
know, which one you have, you do not know.
What do you think someone with an intelligence modifier of 1 and wisdom modifier of -1 is gonna do with this deck?
The exact thing you shouldn't do.
The exact thing you shouldn't do.
Rild is about 80 feet away, probably. I'm just putting it out there.
I'm on the other side of the world.
No,
I'm
I
dipping.
I did say that I'm out on watch. I'm just putting it out there just in case it comes up.
Okay.
Why do all of these stupid decks always end up in my possession?
Look, I rolled a 100.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I feel like as part of examining this deck, Therian would naturally pull a card from it to see what kind of cards are within it.
That fucking pick. So how many cards are you pulling?
Just one.
All right, give me a sec.
Actually, no, let me roll a d4.
Did you roll a 4?
I didn't roll a 4, but it's not just one.
Oh, you rolled.
Yeah.
That's brave of you, sir.
I mean, I rolled the smallest die I possibly could, but, 1 and -1. What are you going to do? I pulled 2 cards.
You pulled 2 cards. Okay. Find tables.
Lloyd and Don John.
Tell Rojan I refuse to draw a new character.
You hear that?
Yep.
Do this to me, Rojan.
You draw 2 cards, right?
2 cards.
Are you drawing? Are you drawing from the top?
He shuffled, asked for a dealer's cut.
Yeah, I think he'd open the box, pull the deck out, look at it, like flip the top 2 cards to see what is in this deck.
Okay.
Oh no.
That was the last we saw of Therian.
Got 1 week to make a new character.
So I was going to murder us all.
No, you can challenge death to a game of chess.
I would challenge.
No,
Jeff
it's
to
no, it's not a game of chess.
game of Battleship.
Yeah, it's a game of Battleship, and I make you play me it.
Tabletop Simulator has Battleship.
Yep.
Is that because at this level the avatars of death are actually really easy to kill?
No, it's because I find it absolutely hilarious that you have to challenge death in a kid's game in order to keep your soul.
Fair.
This is some very Bill and Ted
Yeah,
shit.
exactly.
I love
That's where I got it, was Bill and Ted. So,
I challenge death to a game of D&D.
death is the DM, rocks fall, you all die. So you're just
Damn.
drawing straight off the top of the deck.
Straight off the top of the deck.
Okay, 2 cards?
Yep.
Yeah. 2 cards are drawn.
Godspeed, my friend.
Yeah.
God,
You
Nice
forget-
going, all of you. Take care of Reaver for me.
You forget that your sister's nearby these decks.
Oh
Will
dear.
has no idea what's going on. He is not paying attention to the
No
game.
one really has an idea.
Let me see here.
The sad part is if Therian suddenly just disappeared, I don't think we would really be able to pin it on, oh no, he's in trouble. It's probably, oh no, he just wandered off.
The thing is because since this is a mini adventure, the auto death cards are not in here. Because that would
Okay,
be
Void and Don John are gone.
yeah. Well, Don John isn't that bad. Don John's not the bad one.
The one where your soul gets sucked away
That's
to
the
another
void.
plane?
That's the void.
Oh, then what was done? Oh, where you get sent to the astral plane or something, right?
No, Don John is you're in a you're entombed in a state of suspended animation.
I
Okay.
mean, Zale's eyes are already there.
That's just an excuse for another adventure.
So, the first one you pull is a card showing a comet.
Oh, geez, that's apropos. Considering we're in the crater left behind from a comet.
Are you sure this isn't
So-
a tarot card deck?
This is a very Therian card right here. If you single-handedly defeat the next hostile monster or group of monsters you encounter, you gain a level. Otherwise, the card has no effect.
Okay.
Whoa.
Is it
Ash
just
had that.
him?
Ash had that card. She was sitting on that thing for a while.
And then
she was.
Is it just him that gains the level, or does the whole
Only
group
him.
gain the
Just
level?
him.
if he's single-handed, like nobody else can help.
Yep.
And then everyone's favorite card,
Everyone's favorite card.
Moon?
the moon.
Oh, Therian gets wishes.
The most-
Oh, no.
How many fishes?
How many fishes does he get? Let's see. How many fishes does the moon grant? I think it's 1d4.
Sounds right.
So,
From the
yeah.
many other times that has
Oh.
been pulled on Tuesdays.
Void, gem, night, moon. 1d3. Therian. Your dwarven ass has 3 wishes.
Yes. I love it.
He's going to be riding his warg, and he's just going to be like, I wish I had some water.
As yes, you are now in possession of the deck of many things.
Ah.
Arian could wish he was younger and
Okay,
remembered everything.
let's put it this way. It was one of 2 decks that was going to be rolled, because there was another one that I wanted to do, but it rolled the deck of many things. The other one was going to be the deck of summoning.
Deck of summoning could be fun.
So, the character that has like borderline dementia
As wishes.
Yeah.
And
has
knows
a
the
deck
next
of many thing and 3 wishes.
and 3
Yeah.
wishes, and he knows that if he beats the next monster or group of monsters single-handedly, he himself will get stronger.
So, technically, if he was intelligent enough to think of this plan, he could like go off by himself, use a wish to summon like a CR 1/4 creature, and then kill it and get a level.
It has to be of on par with you. It can't be
Okay.
I can't step on this ant.
Dude, there's
Okay.
like hundreds of ants swarming tunnels right down there. Just go.
Yeah, because I have that rule that it has to be a threat to you. It can't just be I summon a small child with a stick and then you win.
Okay.
God, why a small
That's-
child with a
that's fair.
stick?
That's fair.
Jeez.
You
Well-
go into the jungle, pick a fight with something, go, I wish you were dead. And then
I
done.
summon half a dozen of crippled goblin babies.
I summoned 3 kobolds in a coat.
I'm glad this is happening at the end of the session because I'm gonna have to really think about how the hell this character would process any of this information.
Yeah, because like you drew from this deck, and it was just like it gives you inspiration of glory, and it's like, oh, by the way, here's 3 wishes.
The real question is, does Therian know that he is slowly losing his mind?
What mind?
No.
I don't know.
That's a really good internal question. Because it's like,
Let me tell you
I
about
could
the story of
solve
me
this.
finding 32 decks.
I didn't think I was going to have to think of these in-depth things with a character for a mini adventure.
But see,
I didn't think it was going
that's
to come
just
up.
it. Would Therian think of in-depth things with how
I
he
don't
is?
think he would.
I wish people would believe my war stories.
Oh,
please
God.
don't do
Oh,
that.
no! Why?
Why did you even put that in his head?
Ash has 1 wish left, Zoro.
Since someone else,
Very good.
That
point,
is a
Shadow
very
Fox.
good. That is a very good wish, by the way.
Oh
I
my
could totally
God.
see him just having a conversation and telling a story, and people being like, "We don't believe you," and he's just like, I wish all of you would just believe me from now on, without thinking about that actually using a wish.
Oh my God. Jeez.
Yeah, because
Oh,
that is the deadly part of having wishes. Because all you got to do to activate is say, "I wish."
Oh,
I think since
Think about this.
no one else did it, Amelia would pick up the wand and see what that did.
All right, so go ahead and give me a Arcana roll on that.
See, that's nice.
Wand of Wonder.
Nope.
That's a 15.
It is a
Wand of
wand of
Smile.
enemy detection.
Oh.
Also, not the worst thing ever.
I don't trust you. Wand. Ha! You're an enemy.
That's the first watch wand.
Yeah. Who's taking first watch? This wand.
This one.
You just lean. It's just a stick leaning up against a rock.
They'll keep an eye out for us. We're fine.
It's like a motion
It's like
detector at
a
that
better
point.
alarm.
It's pretty much a motion detector. So, Therian, do you have any wishes that just come to mind? Being the senile dwarf that you are.
I don't think nothing immediate, because I genuinely didn't think I was going to have to think about this kind of stuff with this character. So I gotta take some time to process.
I didn't think I was
how
gonna.
he would process it.
I didn't expect that I was gonna roll a straight 100 on a magic table, which makes it a legendary item. So
yeah.
Do what-
You were sitting there and you had the opportunity, Rojan. You said, this table looks good.
I know. You totally did that.
My rule is if I roll a 100 on the magic table, I then have to go to the legendaries table because the legendary item was somewhere in that horde. And deck of many things is right there.
I'm surprised the Iron Stone isn't considered
Nope.
legendary.
It's rare.
Nah,
There are some that are legendary,
Yeah,
but the spell storing one is a rare one.
yeah. I think is it the black one that's legendary?
There are like 2 or 3 of them that are legendary.
Yeah, it's like
Most of them are like the Uber stat bonuses.
yep. And the good thing about iron stones is you can have multiples.
Yep.
I now have a
There
30
is there
dex.
there is a literal crown that is made for them.
That way they don't have to float around your stupid head.
I think it's called like the crown of glory or something like that.
It's purple, which makes Amelia not want to give it up.
Yeah, because right now it's just floating around Amelia's head.
I mean, that's a great
It's not an
That's
attunement
a
item.
great item for a healer. Well, it's a great item for any.
It's a great-
spellcaster, really,
yeah,
but
It's a great item for
Anybody.
spellcaster.
Yeah.
It's a great item for anybody because you don't have to be a spellcaster to cast it.
Yeah. You just need a spellcaster to put spells into it.
Exactly. And actually, like warlocks, like would covet that because the ring of spell storing only goes up to 5th level if I remember correctly. So
Just
you
put
can
Eldritch Blast in there.
Nah, dude. I have all sorts. The thing is you tap out if you go pure warlock.
Mm-hmm.
With the ring of spell storing once you can cast 6th level spells. Actually, no, I'm sorry. My bad. It's you don't automatically get a 6th level spell slot. You have to pick it as a feature for the warlock, if I remember correctly, because you only get one. You get 1, 6, 7th, 8th, and 9th.
the other thing is, would a warlock, like a high level warlock, even be able to store a spell in it past a certain point? Because it can only take up to a level 3, and they have to cast it at the highest level possible. So
Yeah.
a warlock would.
Yeah, that's true. I believe in the description of the item itself, it says that if you try and put a higher level one in it, it just doesn't work.
If there's spells in there and what you're trying to put in there exceeds the spell capacity, it just automatically expends the spell slot and it doesn't store.
Yeah,
It's great until level 3. Then you just give it to your wizard friend.
Yep, Fireball.
Or you
Free
just
fireballs.
have your wizard friend dump lower level spells into it for you so you can cast those.
I mean, if that was the case, I would like just to be the asshole wizard. I'd dump the most useless 1st level spells into it.
Oh my god!
Hey, look, mending.
Dump mending in
men-
it, but tell them it's something like
mending
fireball.
is
Wait.
not a useless spell, sir.
Very
If
useful.
I
In
dump-
combat, it is.
Very useful.
In combat, it is.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, well, no, not if your Warforge goes down.
Yeah, this is true.
So if I dump my Toll the Dead in there, which has the Reaper ability, which allows it to target
Toll
2
the Dead is
creatures,
cantrip.
would that stay with it? Oh, true, it's a cantrip. Never mind.
I don't
Yeah,
think cantrips
you
can
can't
go
store
into it
cantrips. It,
because
it
Yeah.
actually has to be
It
spell
has to be a
slots.
spell slot.
Yeah.
Can you store upcasted versions of things?
Yes, you can.
Yes, because it's the spell slot that's
Yeah.
used.
So if
Guiding
you want,
bolt
if you
level
want,
to-
3.
yeah, if you put
use
guiding
a
bolt level
first
3 in there,
spell that's upcast to level 3.
yep,
you
that
can
ca-
do it.
yeah, and that would take that would count as the 3 level spell slots. You just
3rd level
upcast-
guiding bolt.
3rd level guiding bolt, 3rd level cure wounds, whatever. All right.
Guiding bolt for when something totally annoys you.
So I think that is going to do it for us tonight, as we as everyone settles down for the evening after obtaining some rather interesting and useful items. The old man now has 3 wishes and promises of glory whispering in his ear.
We're what?
This worries me.
We've got like a Fey ladies horde. We've got 2 Tyrannosaurus Rexes. Is it? What are they called?
We took a long rest, correct?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Okay.
They are called, where is it? They have like a stupid name. Triceratops.
Triceratops.
So we're dragging 2 of those with us.
Or I'm sorry, Tricentatoris.
Triceratops. Wow.
Yes.
Hell, who named this?
I don't know,
We're
but it's glorious.
We're probably gonna go back and dig up that moth lady to
Not
see if
probably.
there's anything of value on
I
her.
mean,
No, it's promised.
I'm gonna take everyone to the map screen just so you can see this if you haven't yet.
Dorangal is.
This
going
thing is
to-
glorious.
Yeah. The Tricentatoris.
The Tricentatoris.
Alrighty, that's a thing.
Tell me this isn't the most successful hunting trip ever imaginable.
Oh, not to mention the 180 gems that you got of various size and
that
quality.
have yet to be
That have
appraised.
yet to be
And the
appraised.
mound of gold.
So
Yeah, and the 15,000 gold.
So my shop DM surprised one of my characters with a bullet that is a gem enchanted with a certain spell, and I forget what it was, but it basically turned into a nuke a 60-foot radius.
Jesus. You didn't get a gem. You got uranium.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's
You got a uranium bullet.
I mean, I've got an NPC that's roaming around in our one game that is an artificer that makes his ammunition out of coalesced mana crystals.
All right.
Yeah.
Because volatile ammunition.
That's always fun.
Yeah,
All right,
it's a-
everyone.
it's a
So that is going to do it for us tonight. Thank you very much for tuning in as we continue our little mini adventure here of Into the Wildlands. Normally this would be Destiny Forged, which is our homebrew 5th edition campaign, which is currently in level 15, I believe. I believe y'all are level 15.
Yep.
I think so.
Something like
Yep.
that. But Zorro and Shadowfox are currently doing the baby raising.
They're raising a baby.
Absolutely,
little one about-
absolutely adorable baby, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
So we're doing little mini adventures for the Tuesday night and Monday night games. Monday night we're doing No Way Out, which Shadowfox is running us through. Originally that is
Easy now.
Shadowfox,
HP
HP Fox. I'm confusing
If
my
you want to
not
take
GM.
over Shadow Fox,
No,
I can give you my notes.
No, I don't.
I'm
No.
confusing the foxes again. HP Fox runs it. Normally that is our fifth edition mod of what is our Mass Effect game?
Effect.
What is our Mass Effect game called again?
Horizons.
Horizon.
Mass Effect
Horizons.
Horizons. Thank you.
Horizons.
I was like,
Still-
I was
one that
going to
doesn't
say
have a
Mass
W.
Effect Into the Galaxy. I don't know. Mass Effect Horizons, which Zorro runs us through. And then on Saturdays we have 2 alternating campaigns coming up this Saturday. How dare I?
We're off for Gobble weekend.
Okay, off for the Feast of Maximum Occupancy.
Yep.
So the following week will be I will be running Withered Wastes, which is our D&D 5th edition post-magical apocalyptic campaign. That's a mouthful.
I liked the Arcanopolis.
Oh yeah,
Arcanopolis.
the Arcanopolis. Yeah, I'm happy we didn't go with that, even though I like the name. That would have just had me tripping over my tongue every time I try to say it. And then on the other Saturdays, we have Wayward Wanderers, which is a Pathfinder 2 Extinction Curse campaign that Azarin runs a group of people through. And coming up here, starting in a week, starting next Saturday, we will begin our Christmas one-shot, or our month-long Christmas campaign of Mr. Raccoon Comes to Town, which is going to be a bunch of our cast members playing Raccoon's merry band of kobolds as they go to storm the Tower of Greed to do battle with Raccoon's arch nemesis, the Goose. So got that to look forward to. But
Thank you for letting me re-roll my stats on that, by the way.
oh yeah, no, your
God, yes.
your stats are horrible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those were bad. Those were very, very bad.
I mean, with those rolls, you might as well just be an NPC.
I'm just waiting for like the splash art of a whole pile of like festive kobolds smashing down a door.
Yes.
But that's going to do it for us tonight, everyone. Thank you so much for tuning. We also have a YouTube channel, so if this is your first time here, we have all of our episodes uploaded up there on a weekly basis. But so we see you guys next Monday for another episode of No Way Out. We will catch you later.